One of the most powerful forces in the world is love. Love can tear anything to shreds. Proximity effect of a collapsing world. Proximity effect of a collapsing world.
Trying to distinguish flesh from air. There is no true difference, just separation anxiety.
There are no objective truths. Life is infinite in one form or another. Anger is an active sadness, while sadness is dormant anger. Attraction is an electric pull. There is a tiny magnet in you pulling on the tiny magnet in me. My body is a minefield waiting to be touched. You are in the process of learning the most difficult lesson of your life, and it hurts so fucking much. Someone truly believes in you and you will succeed. There are no objective truths. Of course, it's the unstoppable decay of being.
Hi, how's it going? It's me. You might notice it's one of those days today, and some of you might know why already, but that's okay. Christiski here early, like all the time. That was a lot of Debas? Yeah. One, Pizzy, cozy as usual. Lego, loving the emotes. But yeah, trade offer, you receive doubloons, I receive head pets. Christiski, you already do so much for me. I don't need doubloons. I'm happy, like, what do you mean? You're probably like the person I get gift subs for the most, because like not only do I want to like support my friends, but I know that you'll appreciate the emotes a lot. But yeah, hi NC, hi Subois, hi Rai Rai. I guess it's not really a question, NC, but like the reason there's so many Debas is um so like except for a few, like so I have I have the classic like image redeem, right? Do I sound okay? Am I loud enough? Well, Owie, thank you so much for 2 months. Wow. I'm glad you're enjoying the emotes. I know, yeah, thanks for the shout out to Owie. Well, I'm not gonna, I mean, you don't get me wrong, like, I'm like horny sometimes, but like, man, I have to commend you for the patience you have with some of the horny people out there. You have so much patience, and it's honestly admirable. Um, let me just say. Um, so sorry, I was thank yeah, unironically thank you. I know. Trust me. I mean, well, I don't know as much as you do, but I know. Um, yeah, if there's anyone that can thank you, I thank you for your patience. um NC, yeah, sorry, I was answering, not really answering NC. So I have the image redeem, right? And basically, except for like, I think sometimes people will like post chat messages as an image redeem, so I don't really mess with those, but like all the image redeems show up on the soon screen. So the reason there's so many Debas is that's like Deba's favorite redeem, because he only gets to show up once in a while because of like time zones. But when Deba shows up, he's like, yo, I gotta promote my Deba art. And I'm happy to help out with the Deba art promotion. Why not, right? Christiski, what do you mean? You're not slow today at all. You don't, like, I don't expect you to shout out Owie, like, before he's not even here. Holy moly. I don't expect you to do anything. Like, I'm just happy you're helping. So I do unironically, I mean, I know sometimes you guys like not shout outs thinking capacity. Well, think about how your day was and let me know. You expect shout outs every 5 minutes even when I'm not here? Let's see, it's been about like 3 minutes since the last one. Alright, so I guess the stream's gonna end in like 2 minutes, guys, because I can't do that many shoutouts. It's just not in my power. I can only shout so many times, or else my throat hurts. Oh yeah. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep the emote joke going, but I still like it for now. So like, if you type the properly, it comes out wrong. And if you type the out improperly, it comes out right. That's the trick. That's the secret. For everybody that's here early, that's the secret. Khazdiski always gives me shoutouts. Yeah, Khazdiski loves your voice. Khazdiski loves your voice a lot. And I have noticed that Khazdiski has been using the ara redeem a lot lately. Do I have a dream car? A dream car. That's a tough question, to be honest. I don't think I have a dream car, except maybe like a what's that one? Man, I haven't looked up car stuff in forever. Like the first model of the Buick Riviera, the one with the headlights that go up and down on the side. I mean, that's like the quintessential American like 60s car. It redefined what it means to look like a Coke bottle. But like, I'm not really that interested in buying one because it would be a big waste of my money. I'm happy right now. With my 1977 Impala. I was very fortunate to find it in like decent condition. But like, I'm not really a car head. I just kind of like the appearance. I'm not like a gearhead or anything. The 65 Buick Riviera? Probably that's the one. Like, that's the iconic one, right? Everything after that was kind of second fiddle. Thank you for the shout out to Arky. Miatas are fun. Miatas are fun. What are my thoughts on the USPS electrification? I think... I mean, I guess it depends on your service area. And also, like, Amazon is a big factor, so... like, talking outside of the electrification part. So the vehicles that were, like, approved and designed... I don't care what they look like. I don't care that they look like kind of like clown cars, because, like, I mean, the current cars look like clown cars. What's important is ergonomics and functionality. The reason we've held on to the current vehicle so long isn't just because, you know, the government couldn't figure their shit out. It's because it's actually, like, almost perfect outside of safety features. The thing I don't like about the new ones is they're so fucking massive. And the idea was like, we've increased package volume, of course. But depending on what your area you're in, like, Amazon's been delivering a lot of their own parcels. So it's kind of like, unless we suddenly get all those parcels back, that size isn't needed as much as it used to be. Because the new ones are even bigger than the old ones. And a lot of people don't realize it. Like, they look kind of rinky-dink from a distance, but they're, if I remember right, like, they're like almost 7 feet tall. They're really tall vehicles. Although one thing I do like about the new ones coming out is, because the new ones are even taller, you'll actually be able to stand inside and not, like, because right now the way you, like, kind of organize, sometimes you gotta crawl in the back there, and you kind of, even though I'm only 5'6", even I have to, like, hunch over and hurt my back to, like, do stuff. They expect to deliver better with the increased capacity. I mean, they expected, like, the reason. Thank you for the shout out to Arya. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Arya. We love Dur here. If you guys like talkative cat boys and War Thunder playing wolves and mega gamer cool as fuck deer, you know, go check out all of my friends. Go check out all my friends. For sure. Where was I? Oh, yeah, the increased capacity was kind of like, I mean, a lot of places I'm guessing still have hella packages, and the issue during so I started at the post office. I know I'm talking a lot about the post office, and I actually planned on that, but now it's like extra, but that's okay. I started working at the post office the week before lockdown started in COVID. So basically that year, 2019, 2020, the Christmas rush, like, basically kind of ended around February, because it always goes a lot later than December. Like, people don't think about it, but, like, people keep buying packages all of January and, like, about half of February, and then it slows down. But then, because of COVID, the Christmas rush never ended. Like, you probably don't remember COVID because it was 20 years ago, but, like, they weren't kidding in the news when they said the post office is like Christmas every day, because I'm not kidding. Like, I was delivering over 300 packages a day for about 2 years. It was insane. And the reason I guess they designed the new vehicles to be so big wasn't just to, like, have standing room to, like, better your health, but, like, they kind of expected the packages to just never go away. And that's okay until you realize there's a certain point where, like, Amazon decides it's worth investing in, like, facilities and a fleet and drivers to, like, abuse and exploit with low wages and, like, very bad terms, because, like, they don't have a union or anything. So, like, if you don't meet Amazon's metrics, I mean, you're gone. But I won't get into that too much, because we're on Twitch. how can we compete? I mean, we're still like the cheapest in pretty much every way. And I still deliver like about half of my packages are still Amazon, but like they do a lot of their own stuff. And what I was getting at was like during COVID, some postal routes had so many packages that you actually couldn't fit them in your vehicle. Like you would probably like deliver half of your route and then drive back to the office to grab the other half of the packages. It was insane. Absolutely insane. Hi, Ahi. There's Ahi. Ahi likes biting people. Hi, McDoomington. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited for the new vehicles, like electrification wise, because when you think about it, at the end of the day, most postal routes are like very organized. You're always going out and coming back in a reasonable distance. So like having electrification is probably good in the long run, because right now we get about like 10 to 11 miles to the gallon on our vehicles. And that's a lot of gas. So like if your postal route is only like 4 to 20 miles a day, like why not switch to a battery? You're not like, if as long as you have a battery in the truck that can drive like 100 miles, I mean you're gonna be fine, no matter what. It's very, I don't know. At a certain point, you start to worry about like mining in Africa and the resources needed to make those batteries, but that's a problem for electrification in general. Well, the thing is, Owie, is like, thank you. Thank you, Ahi. I don't know why, but thank you. I'm paying attention. I'm awake. Like the vehicles just sit there all night. When we're not delivering, they just sit there all night doing nothing. So that's more than enough time to charge enough of the battery to like deliver the next day. You wish people would thank me if I zapped them? Well, like, why don't they? I mean, it's a privilege to be zapped. I did create the redeem myself after all. It's a privilege that I gave all of you. Sometimes I turn up the cooldown though, because people like to play with it a little too much. A stressed battery means a hellish inferno. Well, I would kind of hope that, like, you know, the battery manufacturer we go with has like figured that shit out. But like, I guess that's until we perfect batteries, that's kind of a risk that you kind of have to be willing to take to save a lot of gas. Honestly, I mean, there's a yeah, but that is kind of the trade-off. I think right now the planned fleet is only 20% electric. So for anyone, including Owie, that is graciously giving me something I know to talk about, we would obviously like target routes that are manageable. Like, I think if I remember right, there's like a rural route somewhere in the Midwest where somebody has to drive like 400 miles a day because it's like some insane rural route. Yeah, that guy's not getting that guy's not getting the electric vehicle. Don't worry. We're only going to put electric vehicles like where it makes sense, in like very like reasonably long driving areas in cities with good infrastructure. Pizzy, hi. They make nice pillows because they're so warm. Is that what you mean, Pizzy? Yeah, I'm not sure what the composition of the batteries are, NC, but like I'll open one up when I get one and like taste it for you, and then I'll let you know what the composition is, because being what I am, I can safely do that. So what I was gonna say, I actually, yeah, no, that was nice. I mean, I hope people felt informed, because that's kind of like, I mean, if you searched on the news, that would kind of be like the basics of the situation, from what I know. Like, I don't have too much else to say on the vehicles. They are like safer for like driving, because the front hood of the vehicle is a lot lower, which will hopefully avoid like people running over stuff. Because the current vehicles technically have like a small blind spot in the front, and there have sadly been like very, very tragic accidents. Is that too loud? Sorry if the music's too loud. I'm not a fighting game person, but my friend Decaf really likes this song, so I play it sometimes. What I was gonna talk about, because I don't know, sometimes you guys like to know about my week and stuff, is I actually made a little bit of a boo boo. So and don't worry, like my job is fine. I'm not like in trouble. What happened was, so I got in a little accident at work like months ago, and I didn't damage anyone's property or any vehicles. Just like, I think the postal vehicle tire I was driving like broke, just a single tire. And at the time, like, it was kind of just a write-off, and they were just like, yeah, it's whatever, like nobody was hurt, everything's fine. But apparently when the vehicle went in for maintenance, it went over the threshold of reporting stuff. And normally what that means is like the driver, aka Orleans, has to go get retrained for safety purposes, because I suck at driving, I guess. But they didn't report that like on time, and I was just like driving at work even though I wasn't supposed to for months, and they were just letting me work like normal, probably because my management didn't want to deal with the problem and they just wanted me to keep working. But eventually someone at the district looked at the vehicle report, and they were crossing their T's and dotting their I's, and they said, Orleans didn't do the retraining. So now I'm not allowed to drive at work until the 14th, because that's when the training is scheduled for, which kind of sucks. So, like, I don't know if any of you have ever seen somebody like pushing a cart when they were delivering mail. Let me see if I can find a picture. I should have had this ready earlier. Yeah, here's a good picture. No, that's a bad one. Never mind. So many pictures, but none of them look like what I use. Yeah, for any Guilty Gear Strive fans, here's your music. I don't play Strive, but the songs are really good. Here, this is good. Copy, paste, save. Ba 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 ba. Ba na 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 wow wow. Okay. So like, have you ever seen somebody like pushing one of these around when they were delivering mail? Okay, Christiski. Kistisky, I guess if you want the bit to keep going, you can keep shouting out "owie," like in a mailroom. No, like, so I live in a rather old neighborhood. Well, not neighborhood. I live in an older city, and so like some of the older cities in the country, right, have like a lot of residential stuff near downtown. If it's like a medium to smallish town, and like in neighborhoods that are close to downtowns, where like typically a post office would be, um, there's really nowhere to park. So you load up this thing full of mail and packages and magazines, and you walk to that residential area near your office and deliver mail. And then when the cart's empty, because there's a lot of addresses, there'll be like it'll look like a big green mail can, and you'll like get more mail and you'll just keep going. So I have to deliver like this for like the next 2 weeks, on like a route that's not mine, because it's like because of the union, they legally have to give me work to do even if I'm not allowed to drive. And that's something that's available because we like live in an old town with routes that still use this. You'll typically find them probably like in cities that were like established in the 1800s and stuff. Yeah, no, you definitely, I mean, I already get my steps in because like my normal route is in an older neighborhood, but it's just too far away from downtown. So like I drive there and then walk around. I'll explain like parking loops and stuff in a future thing. I don't know why, I've been kind of like avoiding too many postal explanations. I kind of like I kind of answer stuff as it comes up. But like I don't want to do a whole stream where I'm just talking about the post office. Unless that's what you want, I guess. I feel like most people like usually have a passing interest. Yeah, no stress. I don't mind the questions, like, because I could just talk about it all day. But like, I don't know. I'm just here to have a good time. So, where am I going with this? Yeah, this is what I have to do. Like, oh wait, right. I was saying my route. Let me delete that. I don't need this image up here anymore. Image 39. Bye. So like I work in an old neighborhood that's just too far away from downtown. So I drive there, park, and then walk, because all the mailboxes are from like the Victorian era. So you still have to go door to door. We can shift into one of my stream topics. Like I'm not a GoldenEye speedrunner, so I don't have anything to say about that. I'm also not a model. I don't own any wigs. I don't know. You do have quite a few topics. You do have a very large list of topics, and I'm not sure if I could name them all. There's so many. Orleans also isn't a bully. I mean, I can get into a little bit of a fate. I like to say that I'm cozy, but also a little toxic sometimes. Hi, Mono. Welcome back. So, for anyone that was curious, Maisie enjoyer. How's it going, Subois? Cozy toxic. Yeah, I don't know. I said that to Karis the other day, and then they were like, I mean, you're really not that toxic, Orleans, but like, I will hold my tongue about like how I would describe you. And then I was like afraid. I was like, oh no, what did I do? So the reason you're seeing one of the alt models I like to use today, which is a redeem. I guess you could technically use the redeem to make me go back. Like, that's up to you. but is because of what I want to show you all today. We're not doing, I don't think there's too many puzzles. This is more of a visual novel day today. And yes, I mean, of course, thank you for coming by, Aoi. I will definitely get around to what you gifted me, but I had this planned for today. So, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know how you want to see it. Our little gift giving stream is planned for another day. So I was what did I get gifted? I can't tell you, Rai. I can't tell you. Because then it'll spoil the surprise. You're here for the Orleans. Yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to give you a heads up. Because I know you're looking forward to it. In fact, like, okay, I'm kind of an airhead, but like, when I do plan on doing the stream, I'll definitely like hit you up so that you know, if you're able to like experience it, then yeah, the stream exactly. Yeah, I'll definitely like let you know when that's happening, because I know you were looking forward to it, because you were very graciously giving me something that does look really cool. I opened it up the other day just to make sure it works, because I have Windows 11, which sometimes randomly makes games like not work. I really liked how the game had different color settings for like old computers. I guess you could say that's a spoiler for anyone that is like informed enough. I'm not sure which color I want to go with. So maybe I'll let you choose the color when that stream happens. How is that? How's that sound? Dr. Subois says, Right. I promise it's totally safe for stream. It's a very cool game about the shipping industry. Let's go with that. But yeah, I'll let you choose the color, Aoi, because I know the game has multiple color settings. It's USPS. Man, did they release that to like promote the service? I didn't see that one back in the day. I actually didn't move to the US until 2010, so even if that game existed, I wouldn't have seen it probably. The classic? You just want like the standard color? Okay. I'll open it up right out of the box, and I won't touch the color wheel. I forget what the color's called, but it's like named after a computer. You're gonna travel through France next year? I've been to France. I could talk about France again. I did that once. I think Architect was here last time I talked about France. Yeah, do you know what part you're going through, Subois? Yeah, I like, and don't worry for anyone that's like, oh my gosh, there's only like several hours left. I did plan for this visual novel to take more than one stream. Don't worry. Archie out walking. Did Architect say they were going out for a walk? I might have missed that. I don't think so. Subois asked me about the Stingray 60 concept. I don't know about that. France, Lego, Lego. I'm not from France, but like my mother's side of the family is from there like 300 years ago. So you're gonna have to forgive my ancestry. Just about everywhere, Architect is being walked. Did Architect finally find somebody to walk with them? Or walk them, I should say. They got back from walking and said they'll shower. Alright, so now they're doing the little water dance. Oh, that's nice. Just about everywhere. Palais de Versailles, Paris, Nice, and other places. That's really fortunate. I can only give you advice on Normandy, unfortunately. Because Architect is being very kind right now. What do you mean, Mono? Is Architect like sending you presents in Discord DMs? Because that Zabumbi Uwu emote is a little suspicious. I like how you just throw the borscht emote on there, like like it's a non sequitur. I don't like. There's a few emotes I have that like I don't really expect people to use. I just like them because like I like soup. I like soup a lot. I eat a lot of soup. All right, Mono's being coy. But yeah, Subois, just in case you were curious, so when I was younger, my grandmother was a travel agent. What's my favorite soup? Well, earlier this year, borscht was unironically my favorite, but if I had to pick, like, I feel like I go through soup phases. So like for the past month I've been eating a lot of French onion. But I'm feeling like I might go through a mushroom soup kind of kick for a while cuz I've bought some of that recently. Soggy bread soup? I mean, yeah, it's one of those soups that you can't let sit for too long. But I mean, who really nurses a soup for like several hours? You know, you're gonna eat it. You're gonna eat it. I don't know. If it's French onion soup, like you don't make French onion soup to let it sit. You eat that shit. You fucking love it. 2 soups? Oh yeah, I think early on, I think I added the other borscht emote to my 7 TV just because like I wanted anybody to be able to post soup. I'm not like so attached to soup that only subs can have soup. I mean, I want everybody to have soup. Gumbo's good. Right, France. The bread bowl question? Is there a question? Is there really a bread bowl question? Borscht is the people's soup? I mean, no, unironically, yeah. Beets are quite cheap, and there's a lot of different variations on borscht. A lot of them have cabbage added, which is a very like people's vegetable. Homemade potato soup? I haven't had much potato soup, but I do like it. I grew up in a colder place, so I ate a lot of potatoes growing up, but not very this much the soup. You only eat bougie soup, so you're out there like. Do you mean like bougie soup, like, because I'm talking like, I mean I have cooked soup before, but like, are we talking about bougie cans, or like bougie, like? Because I know some of the more expensive brands actually put their soup in like a sealed cardboard box kind of looking thing. Like a food safe cardboard box. Some of those soups are really expensive. The best soup is the one your mom makes? The soup made out of the bones of the upper class? Man, they sure have it good in Catopia. I wish the upper class would let me turn them into soup more often. But no, I mean, I'm not picky when it comes to soup. Like, I'll eat pretty much any brand of soup. I'm the people's soup enjoyer. Um, Speaking of soupy places, I did want to just give, since Subois let me know they were going to France. Subois, do you know if you're going to Normandy at all? Because the only place I can really talk about is Normandy, unfortunately. Hmm. Bourgeois base. Bourgeois base. That's that. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Um you should trademark that. Storm the beaches. I literally did get to like pretend to storm a beach. Like not in like equipment, but like I was at a beach that was stormed and I ran around. You think you might be, but you're not sure. Okay, so I guess to give you like some context, right? My grandma was a travel agent back when that was like still a job you could do for like middle class people. Because I feel like now travel agents only work for really rich people because it's like not worth it otherwise. You know, like everyone just uses Expedia and shit. The Channel Islands, they're interesting. They're an interesting place, like the island of Jersey and stuff like that. I don't know much about them other than where they are. I'm sorry. Um, so anywho, it was the 60th anniversary of the Dieppe raid. For anyone that needs to know, Dieppe is spelled like that. And 2 years before D-Day, which is what Aoi was talking about earlier, the British planned an assault mostly by Canadian units on a city called Dieppe. It was very like low planning but high stakes. The idea was to just go in a couple kilometers, wreck some infrastructure, raid like a headquarters that was known of, hopefully get information out of the headquarters, and then get out. But secretly, the plan was actually to just kind of figure out how good the Germans would be at like taking just a random punch, because the assault wasn't done with like as much planning and equipment as D-Day, which, you know, Dieppe was secretly used to kind of help with that planning. Yeah, that was kind of the controversy that people found out later, Mono. Much after the fact was it revealed that, yeah, a bunch of Canadians were kind of sacrificed on a known failed, like they knew it was going to go bad unless there was a miracle. Anywho, it's the 60th anniversary of that, and I guess once in a while, on years that end in 0, they might have a celebration parade. My grandmother happened to be able to book the trip and lots of fun activities all over England and Normandy for the remaining Canadian veterans and their families that were attending. I was technically there as a translator, but I was a child, so I only really had to translate when we were like at some dinner party. Otherwise, I just got to have fun. Normandy is a beautiful city with lovely people. As long as you're nice to them, they'll be nice to you. And the appreciation they showed to those veterans, like during the parade, like almost 100 years after the fact, is incredible. It was really inspiring. I got to push one of the veterans in their wheelchair through the parade. Like I was only a kid, but it made me emotional. My grandmother and I also got to go to this little town that I just typed in chat. At least I think that's how it's spelled. we went there for a day trip so she could like have a break from working, because she's the kind of travel agent, like she owned the travel agent company, but she's the kind of travel agent that actually goes on the trip and makes sure everything's running well. So her and I took a break to go there, and it's like this nice little town. If you get to go through their Subois, I recommend Honfleur. Honfleur is this little town on the coast that's like virtually untouched by both world wars. So it still has like hella architecture from the Middle Ages. It was really nice. And that's kind of all I have to say about France, because or else I'll just go on for forever. Forever. It may have also inadvertently led to the Monte Cassino monastery destruction. I don't know about that one. I'll have to read up on it later. I kind of came and went through my World War II phase in my teens, so like I don't know as much as I used to. You know how it is. You know, you get like a passion for something and it kind of wanes eventually. But enough of that. It's story time. And the reason I put on this model first today is because the story that we are working on today is lacking some color. So I thought it would be appropriate to display myself as such today. The reason I picked this up was I was looking, strangely enough, this is gonna sound crazy, but I was just curious. Can you guys can you guys hear the music okay? Is it too loud? I feel like Hi, Christiski. Sounds fine. Okay, well, don't be afraid to let me know if it gets louder, because you know how some games like fuck with that. The other day I was up late at night and I was just curious. Hi, Decaf. Can I get a shout out for Decaf, please? I love Decaf. He's my friend. He's really good at fighting games and something rhyming. Yeah. Yeah, go check out Decaf. He likes to play lots of fun games with my friends, and he's pretty decent at Guilty Gear, and he doesn't like Terraria, but he still plays Terraria anyways because he likes his friends. What else? I mean, that's all I've seen you really play lately. Because we've only known each other for like a few months. I mean, you play Valorant sometimes, but not really on stream. At least, not very often. But I have fun playing with you. Decaf. Right, I was saying. So I was sorry, I got distracted because I like my friends. I was up late at night and I was curious to see what kind of VTubers were active in the Russian language category. Honestly, that's all I've played since I finished Rain World. I mean, that's fair. You know, sometimes it's hard to figure out what you want to do on stream. So you gotta like pick something that you love to do and just run with it. And like, you like playing fighting games and Terraria with your friends. Like, that's what matters, right? Having a good time. And I noticed, right, I was saying, I noticed this one Doberman Russian VTuber was reading this story, and her voice, I melted. But like, everyone in the chat was seemed chill. She was very chill. The story seemed interesting. And I used Google Translate. To ask her in Russian, like, "Hey, I noticed you're way through this story so far. Do you like it? Yes or no? Sorry, I can only understand yes or no in Russian because I don't speak Russian." And then she just flipped it on me and she was just like, "I love this story so much." And I was just like, wow, what a ringing endorsement. So yeah, I just, I mean, visual novel, furries, you guys like that stuff. And I like that stuff. So here we are. I hope you're ready. I hope I'm not too big. I might have to move my model because I'm not sure if I'm too big. Link to the big Russian Doberman lady? Yeah, give me a second. How down bad would you have been if she said she liked it, but in French? I mean, I'm not like... I wouldn't say I've ever been down bad for a voice. Like, when I say I melted, I mean... Wait, did I say I melted? When I say I melted, I meant like it was just soothing. It was so soothing. It was like exactly the amount of soothing voice I needed for like a tired Orleans to just relax to. Let me see if I can find, because Hristisky doesn't know her, so I can't link. Here we go. So I know that she does speak English, at least to a degree, but very rarely. Very rarely. Because like 99% of her audience is Russian. From what I could tell. I've only watched her for maybe like 2 to 3 hours so far. Yeah. That's her. From what I can tell, she like plays all sorts of different stuff. Like, she was playing a story game, she was reading stories, she was playing Valorant with a friend, she was playing like Serve Me Up Cooking or something, like that weird cooking game that Kynan was playing the other day. And she typically streams for like 10 to 15 hours a session. So like, if you see her and you're busy, but she's only been like an hour in, like, don't sweat it. She'll be there like 8 hours later. She's crazy. She's crazy, crazy, crazy. Where was I? Story time. Right. I turned off the voices because that's my job unless I feel like shit. So, here we go. The wind clawed at my window all night long. It wandered the fields and howled like a hungry beast. An endless song weaved from all sorts of voices, shrill, gentle, sneery, twined in the air. They were shouting and laughing, and arguing about something. Someone was running through the snow while casting long shadows that would occasionally creep close to my bed. Our house had a mind of its own. The creaky old mind of a building that had seen a lot in its days and was seemingly trying to share its wisdom with its inhabitants. The lonely house faced the forest, and the dark green thicket gazed back with its hollow eyes rustling, whizzing, swaying back and forth. I'm just gonna... Okay, the sound effects are separate from the music. That's, I mean, convenient, but I'm sorry. You're supposed to be hearing, like, stuff right now. One could come out and stand at the edge of the forest to reassure themselves there was nobody behind the crooked trees. Fuzzy silhouettes swaying in the wind couldn't possibly do any harm. It's just a play of light and shadow. That's a lot of tabs, Suwa. Hi, Riku. How's it going? Cute dragon. How's it going? Thank you for the shout out to Riku. Just a play. I knew it was just my imagination. I was already 12 after all. I am much older than 12. Do not ban me. Still. Episode 1. I am unironically much older. Hey, put away your book. How many times have I told you not to read at the table? It's bad for your health. Look at how slouched you are. Orleans is a cute old man. I've returned from the shower. Oh no, all of your fans will be disappointed that you smell nice. Crap, did I miss something? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, no. How's my day been? Like, for the most part, good. Just a little bit of self-inflicted drama at work. I'm not in trouble or anything. But you know, I'm still getting all my steps in like I usually do. Like I already walked 8 to 14 miles a day, and like that doesn't really change with this route. I just had to work something else temporarily. You'll have to watch part of the VOD if you want the full explanation, Architect. But thank you for asking. I'm okay. I'm good. And I hope that you are also well. Oh gosh. Let's hide the book. Hide the book before Greymoth sees it. Greymoth, you saw nothing? You saw nothing? You didn't see anything? There's no book on the table? Mom didn't just tell us to put our book away? Man, this music is so nice. Greymoth! Hi! How is System Shock? I know I saw you playing for like the past couple of days. Did you finish? Or did System Shock edge you? No, Musk, shake my head. No. Architect, it's okay. I'm sure with some exercise that you'll get right back to it. It's not great for streaming. What do you mean? I thought that was like one of those cult classics that like people really enjoyed. Did you just like have trouble with it? Your mouseification gun? Excuse you. This is a free model that is available to everyone, that is highly customizable and very fun to use. I think the link is in my About section. And I like to use it sometimes because I think it's really cute and fun. And I recently decided that I am kind of a rodent of sorts sometimes. System Shock 2 is System Shock. The original is very mean and pointlessly punishing. Oh, is it just like really, really difficult like that? Alright, I snoozed the ads for like 8 minutes so that you guys don't get freaking slap-dabbed with that. Orleans Mouse Arc? I was kind of going more for like a cozy rat. I think like I think Mouse is like too wholesome. And like even though I'm really cozy, like I'm still like kind of a rat sometimes. Grey Moth is cute. This is undeniable. So stop fighting it, Grey Moth. It's ball busting, lots of dead ends, and it kind of stream toxic. Hey, trust me, I know what dead ends feel like. Even though I play puzzle games, I am not great at them sometimes. I'm a furry. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that I enjoy art sometimes. Decaf, like, speak for yourself. You're like one of the biggest furries I know. So yeah, Grey Moth, thank you for the raid. I love you. You're always a cool friend and very helpful, and we appreciate everything you do in the VTuber like community circle that we share. We all do. We really do. So this is a game called Tiny Bunny. It's a visual novel about some stuff happening. I honestly don't know the synopsis. There's a whole explanation to why I decided to do the story, but listen to the pretty music, look at the pretty people, and I will narrate their existence for you until I need to go to sleep. So an H game? No, this is not an H game. Shush. So, Mother asked us to put our book away because we were reading at the table. And, you know, your posture does get kind of bad when you're reading at the table. So we put our book away. We didn't protest and put away our book about Conan the Barbarian. Either way, we were stuck on a line and couldn't understand after reading it 3 times. Olia had already finished her breakfast, I think this is Olia, and was munching on some cookies. She was so enthusiastic, she almost looked like your typical girl from a cookie commercial. You're not going anywhere until you finish all of it. I, on the other hand, was still trying to drill a hole in the plate with my eyes. I guess I wasn't very hungry. And my porridge wasn't very appealing. Hazy anxiousness welled up inside of me, all because of the previous night that was sleepless. The black forest around our house and the gloomy wind wasn't helping my schedule of sleep. You're sorry for destroying Riku's brain cells? It's okay. Riku is a dragon, and as we all know, dragons have enormous brains that can withstand massive amounts of cell destruction. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm never wrong. The longer I waited, the colder and lumpier the substance that was my porridge became. It looked like a jellyfish from the Cousteau Odyssey. I love that show. You were playing CSGO? Riku, stop playing CSGO. It's not healthy. You heard those kinds of dragons also destroy other things? I mean, hopefully you're all healed up after your last attempt at a certain chancy encounter. I hope your pussy is healed. What's CSGO? Suba, don't worry about it. Look. No, don't play CSGO. Just stay here. Just stay here. Don't go play CSGO. You'll get addicted. Just stay here. Stay cozy. And we're gonna have a nice time. No CSGO. Everybody shut up about CSGO. Stop. Stop. I don't want to hear it. Hisdiski, I don't need your sass either. Thank you. Thinking of Cousteau's Odyssey made me remember how horrifying the bottom of the ocean was, and how cold the black forest around our home was at night. The spoon fell out of my hand. Mother showed me with a cold glare from her green eyes. Ooh, green eyes. I like green eyes. What did I just say? I'll get it. I had 10 seconds to catch my breath before battling the nasty porridge once again. The mouse you bought was built for playing CSGO? That's just a ripoff. There's literally no such thing as a mouse made for a game. It's probably a scam. It's just like a normal like gaming mouse, and then they put like little fancy button stickers on the buttons that already exist elsewhere. But that's just my opinion. So we got down on the ground to go pick up the spoon and avoided thinking about goons. What's this thing carved on the other side of the table? Karina. That's my mother's name. I guess she carved it out with something pointy when she was little. She sure was a rascal, Mom, damaging furniture in our house like that. She would scold me for a week if I did something like that. Should I remind her about her past? I don't think so. She's been in a bad mood lately. I imagined her being my age, sitting under the table. I wonder if she was afraid of the dark back then, or the sounds coming from the attic, or the thickness of the forest around our home. I imagine my grandmother coming to my little mom's room, sitting at the edge of her bed, where Olia sleeps today, saying this in her soft, smooth voice. Taiga is a special place, little girl. It's watching you closely, sniffing you out, trying to discern what kind of beast you are. If you're a good sort, it won't abandon you in times of trouble. But if you're a bad apple, it'll grab you by the side and drag you under the ground. And that would be it. Grandma was caring. She never fought with anybody, never yelled, never swore. Sniffing? Yeah. Creatures have noses, and they need to sniff to find their femboy prey. Those were the times without the maddening screams until late at night, without smashed dishes and mutual accusations. Our parents used to love each other back then. I remember listening in on one of their conversations by chance. They were talking about Grandma getting prepared for her funeral. You love sniffing out femboy prey? Like, I could have guessed you would say that. But like, I wanted to let you say it, just to confirm. We'd already bought a casket for Grandma, and she called it her cute funeral box. It waited for its time in the closet, patiently. It was black, upholstered with meat-colored material on the inside. I saw it when my grandma was getting buried. The mouse you bought is the Razer Viper Ultimate, and it talks about a guy named Epitasio. Look, Subois, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a gaming mouse, and it's cool, but like, I don't have any opinions on gaming mice. I only have opinions on VTuber rodents. Mostly good opinions. Mostly good opinions, if I do say so myself. I don't know too many that are like mean. They're usually like pretty chill VTubers, like Twilly or Zuma. I mean, Zuma's not like super cozy all the time, but like she's really cool. I like Zuma. I'm a gaming mouse. I mean, I'm a gamer sometimes. I'm honestly like not known for being a big gamer. But like, that's okay. Just never buy one of their keyboards. Well, if you have any like tips and tricks about keyboards, Riku, you should hit up Subois in a DM. Because I honestly have no opinions about like mice and keyboard hardware. Or you could go. Sometimes Kijit does some keyboard stuff. Kijit the keyboard cat. He's pretty cool as fuck. But I don't watch the keyboard streams because I don't know anything about keyboards. Back to Grandma's casket, that the family bought her casket before she was even dead. Maybe they got a good deal. They saw a good deal in a casket and they said, we gotta hop on this before Grandma kicks the bucket. Because or else, we'll spend too much money. The house didn't change since the time Grandma was alive. Only all of the photos of her were gone. Grandma's dead. Yeah, Grandma died a long time ago, I think. Because we saw her getting buried like as a child. And like we're still like kind of young, I think. But yeah, Grandma's gone. Sorry. Bye-bye, Grandma. The glass-covered pictures with gray faces of our ancestors. They'd all been dead, but the watchful look in their eyes held us in times of need. I crawled out from under the table that had Mother's name scribbled something in underneath it. Olia was done with her cookies and was looking at my share of the cookies with a sly woodland critter. Should I drink milk or no? It's a little late for milk, Riku, in my personal opinion, but like I also am not like a nutritionist. So like if you want milk, fucking drink some milk, homie. I prefer oat milk, but if I run out of oat milk, I usually have whole milk. Yeah, like the architect has a good point. It's like milk is nice, but like it's a little unless you're like super lucky. I mean, I can digest milk just fine. I just kind of learned that I enjoy oat milk more. Milk is hard to digest, so like it's not the best thing to have before sleep because it could give you a tummy ache and then you wake up feeling like shit. Boy milk, on the other hand, I mean, it depends on their diet, but like usually safe for consumption. It's not very filling because like most people can only produce about a tablespoon at the maximum. Hi, Amber, welcome in. Good to see you, Amber. Our little maid dress wearing Nan. How are you doing? Yes, you did unfortunately hear boy milk. But there's no boy milk in this story, as far as I know. Only breakfast food and cookies and a happy little family with a somewhat spooky living situation. So our sister was eyeing our breakfast cookies because I guess this is like a nice little thing to have at the end of breakfast. I think it's breakfast. I want to say it's breakfast. How do you clean your laptop keyboard? wikihow.com has the answers for you. That is a simple enough question that I'm sure they could handle it. I just use toothpicks and very careful, like, scrubby things. Sometimes like a pressurized air can is like helpful, but I feel like that's also dangerous because like sometimes a little bit too much liquid comes out. So if you're gonna use a pressurized air can, just be careful. Sometimes there's too much moisture that comes out. And like make sure like your desk doesn't have anything too fragile because the air will like push it away and knock it over and maybe break your break your hentai figurines that you have on your desk. You don't want those to get broken, right? I shouldn't have said that because now somebody's going to talk about hentai figurines. I don't want to know about your hentai figurines. You can share those in like a not safe for work channel on like a Discord that you frequent. I don't have a channel for that, so please don't post them there. Yeah, a lapse in judgment. You're right, Hustisky. A lapse in judgment. I was trying to make a funny joke, but like sometimes I forget that funny jokes lead to more funny jokes. Just like, it's kind of a joke how much some people spend on those, but like, you know, if you like it, you like it. I'm not gonna judge like your interests, just how much you spend on those interests. Am I right? So we're just eating breakfast. We didn't enjoy our porridge. Sister is looking at our cookies with the ravenous, hunger of a woodland creature. You can see on her, she's like so hungry that she doesn't even care there's crumbs on her mouth. Exactly, Riku. And we seem rather pensive and lost in thought. There were a lot of dark pines outside the window, but those weren't what grabbed our attention. The pattern of frost on the window formed like a picture on the glass. Olia, look, it's a fox. Where? It looked almost like one of those optical illusion thingies they put on the back of student notebooks. A mixture of lines at first glance, but if you kind of fuck with your eyes a little bit and blur it, and look at a certain angle, you can kind of see the pattern. No, I don't know, Subwa. You know somebody with an addiction to, like, what are those called? What are those called? Like, whippets? Yeah, do whippets responsibly. Be careful. Most of the canisters, like, okay, because they just as a word of advice, like, most of the substances that like people use to do whippets are like not safe. Don't do whippets with like stuff that isn't made for that. And honestly, don't do it very much or very often. It's like not the healthiest thing to do. You know. That's all I have to say about that. No more talk about whippets. Or nos. Or whatever you're thinking about right now. Bah! I'm just kidding. So our name is Anton, right? Balls? You can talk about balls in your head. Just imagine some balls. And then, listen to me talk about this nice story while you think about balls. Look, here's the nose of the fox.
Shadow_Nan squeaks walks.
And here's... Hey, eat up, kids. Yes, yes, Mother, just a moment. I don't see anything. Hurry up. There's not much left. There it is. But it still doesn't look like a fox to me. I'm telling you, it does, Olia. Nuh-uh. It does. Stop it. These kids, I swear. Now, I couldn't see the fox either. It disappeared. Went away. Only the frosty patterns, similar to stretched out nettle leaves, kept creeping up the glass as the temperature faded and came and went. Father entered the kitchen with long, measured steps. I want to have a beard like his when I grow up. Mom would always ask jokingly, "Come on, shave it off. It stings me when we kiss." This was so long ago. Nowadays, rumbling doors and witty comebacks were an everyday occurrence. Olia always covers her ears whenever she hears something like, "What's the point of all this?" through the wall. "It's all for your sake," Dad would reply. "For the sake of the family." I always caught every sound, in fear of hearing the most dreaded, the deadliest word that started with a D. Is that Giga Chad? Judging by the way Anton is speaking about Father, he doesn't seem like the most Chad of a dad.
Doctor says boy squeaks Whopper, 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 Whopper Jr., Double, Triple Whopper flame grilled taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup. It's okay if I don't want that Impossible or bacon Whopper, any Whopper.
Thank you for sharing your Burger King order with us. If you need to take a minute to eat that burger, please do so. So we don't know what the dreaded D word is, and it's definitely not D's nuts. D-I-V-O. Uh-oh. I think we're about to hear the word that my parents should have done several years ago. I don't even want to finish that word. It's scary to imagine that my little sister and I could be torn apart and taken off into two different families. Anyway, your fox is nothing, Anton. I have an owl on my window. You and your owl talk again. You said you'd believe me just yesterday, Father. Has anybody seen my car keys? I remember leaving them on the windowsill. Right. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. You're a grown man, a father of two, and still. Karina, please stop. Just let me get ready in peace. Your keys are in the basket near the phone. Well, thank you very much, Karina. Anton, stop making a martyr out of yourself and finish eating your porridge already. But the owl, Dad. There was no owl, Olia. But there was one. It had giant owl eyes. Olia sprung from her chair and placed her hands on her little face, imitating a pair of eyes with her fingers, the size of an apple each. Last year, you had Babai. Ooh, is this clickable? No, it isn't. Shit. Last year, you had Babai in your closet, and now this owl? But I saw it, Father. Olia shifted her gaze back and forth from Father to Mother, and to me, but couldn't find any support in the room. Have you thought about befriending it, Olia? You know, feeding it with imaginary mice? Don't bully our girl. She's just afraid to sleep alone because she's little. Olia pouted her lips in rebellion and rushed into the hallway. The staircase that led to the second floor creaked. Mom gave a strict look to us. And oh, that look in her eyes, it's very uncomfortable to be pinned by. Dad just snorted in reply and left, ringing with the keys that he'd found in the basket. A minute had passed, and the theme song from The Little Mermaid echoed through the house. I hope that doesn't play very loudly, or it'll get muted. It was stored on an incredibly worn-out cassette tape, which Father had already glued together once. It's so easy to fix objects by gluing them back together, but how do you fix a relationship? Mom moved into the living room, and I was left alone with my porridge, anxiously stealing glances at the frosted window. Olia had trouble sleeping ever since we moved to this house. She would toss and turn or curl up into a ball under her blanket. Sometimes she would jump up in the middle of the night and turn on the VCR. Cartoons helped her take her mind off all the troubles we had with the move and our parents' problems. And then Olia said she saw a giant flying monster outside the window. When does it take place? I'm not sure, Subois. I'm not sure yet. I don't have enough, technological indicators to kind of guess. But it's definite. I want to say, just judging by, their clothing, that it's definitely, within the last 40 to 50 years. Which I know isn't a great window to work with, but that's my best guess. She became obsessed with the flying creature in the window. Our parents did everything in their power. They tried every little trick to get rid of those ridiculous fears of hers, but Olia refused to sleep alone and didn't believe that the owl was just one of her nightmares. After last night, I was unsure what to make of Sister's words and what to think of it myself. It's definitely after 89. Maybe? Anywhere in between the dawn of time until present day, or maybe the future. I want to somewhat agree with Subois that it's after 89, because I think, I'm not sure if this, I don't know, I feel like there's no, references to, the Soviet system, at least not yet. But, let's not worry about when it's set, because I don't think it matters that much, okay? I don't think it matters very much. So Anton, who seems to be us, The Little Mermaid came out that year. You know what? I actually forgot. This has to be after The Little Mermaid came out. You're right. You're actually right. This is during the Disney Renaissance. Shoutouts to nobody, because I don't want to shout out Disney. So Anton is worried about nightmares being infectious. And that night, we couldn't get a wink of sleep and ended up thinking of what to expect from our new school because we just moved here. There were a couple of days left before the beginning of a new term, and our imagination drew long, twisting hallways that led to a classroom full of kids. But all the students behind their desks were simply dark figures, cut out using a template. Circular holes gaped in the middle of their faces, and pairs of eyes blinked inside those holes. It was as if some completely different creatures were looking at us from behind flat black silhouettes. Their cruel glares, filled with the icy sneers, made of shivers. Made Anton shiver from head to toe. Will we survive in this new school? Won't they gang up on us and beat us down? Stomp on us with bloodied shoes? That damn school can burn down for all we care. We just wished for anything to happen to the school. It didn't really matter. We just didn't really want to go there. I didn't want to see people who were just inching to smack us on the head, trip us up, and think of new offensive nicknames for us. You know, maybe even worse than the ones from our last school. I felt like the glasses I wore made me an outsider, or some sort of monster. Chips and bacon? Hi, Olga. Welcome to the stream. Is that this? Oh, actually, because I'm using this model, I need to summon the chips and bacon manually. That's okay. Manual chips and bacon. Cooked fresh. These are cooked fresh, unlike the other chips and bacon that are summoned normally with a cooldown. Nice Tiny Bunny, first playthrough? Yes, I have never read or played this story. You really like the model? Yeah, I think the information on the model is in my About section. It was originally free, I think, when it first came out, but I think you only had to pay like $2 to have access to like all the updates until the end of time. And I think it's really cute. I modified all the I modified the look of it myself, because like you can have all sorts of looks to it. Like I like this hairstyle that I set up this hairstyle when I get bored of the other one. Yeah, it's a fun model. I like it. Have a nice adventure. I played it since they got only 2 episodes. Now it's finally 4. Yeah, that's the other thing I was interested about this story, is it's still going. So even when we eventually finish this one, like eventually I get to check back on it and there'll be like more story. Anywho, back to the story. Thank you, Olga, for the redeem. So we're worried about our glasses making us outsiders. I guess maybe in this area glasses aren't very common. Pretty interesting variable. Okay, I'll look out for the choices. I know there's going to be some choices, but we'll get to those choices when we get there. So no, yes, thank you for letting me know that you already played. I will return the favor and ask you for no spoilers, please. So we put on our glasses in our room and looked at the drawings hanging on the walls in our room. I couldn't consider myself a great artist, but Olga begged me to hang them. Drawing was one of the only things that made me happy lately. Yes. Thank you, Olga. You don't happen to speak Russian, do you? The small circle of friends I had also enjoyed my drawings and paintings. Yes? Okay, well, while I did ask that, I'm sorry to like disappoint. I only remember how to like pronounce stuff that's written down. I can't make conversation. But здравствуйте. Welcome to the stream. And my friends that enjoyed my paintings and drawings promised to call me from time to time because I moved away, and it's nice to stay in touch. Let's see. Dobry... Is that Dobry wieczór? Dobry wieczór. Wieczór? Am I saying that right? That Y shape is like a sh noise, right? Yeah, dobry wieczór. Wieczór. Sorry, my pronunciation isn't great. I just like remember the letters. Because I did like, what was it, like a year ago? I did like 120 days of Duolingo straight once. But because I stopped practicing, all I remember is pronunciation. Dobry wieczór. Yeah, it was fun to learn. I maybe want to do a stream of that sometime. Right. So we mentioned that our friends might call us, and we might call them. Thank you, Christiski. And we imagined Mom picking up the phone and saying in a cold voice, "You've got the wrong number." Or, "Anton is not around." Anton's not around. I imagine my future classmates lying in their beds just like me, listening to the howls of invisible werewolves outside their windows. Duel is fun for real. Oh, ow. Yeah, ow. Maybe our new classmates might like us after all. But who would ever like a boy with thick glasses? I mean, my dad used to wear glasses when he was little, and now he's married to the most beautiful woman on the planet, my mom. The house creaked, pressed from the wind. The condo we used to live in, a 9-floor concrete building, buzzed with the neighbor's drill, mumbled with a TV set from behind the wall, and cried like a baby from the big family next door. Borscht? Yes, borscht. Our current house, though I can't really call it new, was very different. It was silent and easy going during the day. Its shadows lay dormant in the corners, on the closet cobwebs, and under the stairs. But they all woke up during the night. Something was watching me from every corner, almost as if the old photos of my deceased family, with their ashen eyes, were hanging on the walls in the place of my drawings. The floor was squeaking. Can you hear the floor squeaking? It's like supposed to be just loud enough to like hear a little bit of squeaking. You can? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. The squeaky floor and rusty drains were moaning. The attic was occupied by a noisy draft. One could think the house was performing some sort of demonic melody, and then I realized I was in fact hearing some kind of music. It was already playing for a while now. Crepes are just really thin pancakes? You are unironically correct. Somewhere at the edge of my perception, I could hear a flute. It was mixed in with the sound of the wind, of the old creaking house, and my thoughts. I stood up and rushed to the window. I wanted to reassure myself that the music was nothing more than a product of my imagination. It's not like someone's playing it there amidst the cold, snowy night. Right? All right. Let's open the window. Somewhat. Did I miss something? No, I didn't miss anything. Someone was dancing in the field. Black silhouettes I could barely make out, with the dark forest as their backdrop. I think I might see one bear in some kind of shapes out there, but I can't be sure, Subois. I can't be sure. They jumped around, basked in the moonlight, bumped into piles of snow, and rolled around and crawled on all fours. Stories about wolves playing under the moon came to mind, but these were clearly not wolves. They stood upright sometimes and circled around, holding their hands and whipping up the snow. disappearing into the shadows for brief moments and then coming back out. Something bizarre was afoot. The shadows dancing in the starless abyss made my imagination go bonkers, making me anxious at the same time. Suddenly, the music stopped. The dancing shadows froze in place, and I could swear pierced me with their eyes. One of the silhouettes immediately parted from the bizarre shadow carnival and sprinted across the field with giant leaps. It glided on squeaky snow without leaving any prints. No prints in the snow until it was devoured by the pitch-black shadow of the house, which became even darker and thicker. My heart jumped around like a bird in a cage. I shut the curtains with a swift motion and stepped back towards my bed. They saw me. A freezing torrent of fear washed over me. I stood in the middle of my perfectly dark room and listened to some unwanted guests move and scrape around, looking for an entrance. The sound moved to the right, then circled around the house. Now my guest should be at the front door if my hearing is right. It jumped into the bed. I jumped into the bed and covered myself with blankets, like children do when they're scared. The shackles of fear locked my muscles. I was paralyzed. I remembered my grandmother's funeral, her lying there, hands crossed on her chest, her facial features sharp like that of a tin doll. Ants running up and down the legs of chairs that held my grandma's casket. I imagined those... Thank you, Olga. I imagined those little creatures climbing up her head and pulling up her eyelids with their tiny legs. Then her wrinkly eyeballs would once again move inside their sockets, and she'd be able to see her grandchildren. I was chanting the spell she taught me throughout the whole procedure, and now, lying under the blanket and listening to the squeaks and howls, I repeated the same words that she taught me. On the island of Bunyan, underneath the blemished sun, in the sea of color blue, stands a cabin made of wood. There lay a lard and ashen hare, for the spawn from devil's lair, to feast and always leave alone God's faithful servant named Anton. Evil, leave this house you must. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The bizarre sounds disappeared. I cautiously peeked out from under the blanket and saw curtains.
Olga Kami squeaks woo oh oh.
Awoo! Yes, thank you. Sorry, the TTS isn't really good at those. We peeked out from under the blanket and saw the curtains waving around like a hanged man. And then the night doused me with a new portion of a roiling, boiling terror. The sound scratched at my eardrums. Oh, look. He's so scared. He's shaking in his blankets. In reality, something or someone were scratching at the front door, hurriedly clawing at wood, demanding to be let in. The door was shut. Dad had become very cautious recently, so he installed a very sturdy lock. I remember him staring at the forest intently, as if he was looking for someone. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I hugged my knees, placing my chin between them, and drilled the door with my eyes. It was so flimsy and weak before the might of the darkness. And then the doorknob twitched slightly. Then it turned halfway once, twice, as if the person who tried to enter didn't have the right kind of hands to open such a knob. The doorknob tilted once more. And then Chris Redfield 1995 said hello. Hi Chris, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry you're a little late, but that's okay. Before we find out what happens when this door opens, let me just give anybody a little summary. Our name is Anton. We are a young boy. We just moved to a new town, and we live in a spooky house. And our imagination may or may not be getting the better of us. But yeah, thanks, Chris. Hi. Hi. Let's see what happens. The doorknob started clicking violently. Can you guys... Yeah, you can see it. My jaw cramped from fear. My wet fingers clutched the blanket. The door creaked open. The wind taunted me, moaning inside the tin drains. Now you'll see. The door was wide open. The darkness writhed inside the carnivorous mouth of a doorway. Sha. Okay, I don't know if I can maintain that voice, but that's what I'm going with. Sha. It was as if the night itself was calling out to me, flapping its black wings and squeaking with rusty hinges. I was trembling, ensnared by the web of darkness that hung in the corners of my room, waiting for the one who weaved it to come out of the gaping black hole that was the darkness. Me. My abdomen tightened, and my chest rose up, ready to exhale a desperate scream. But before I was able to do anything, the darkness asked me, Tusha, you asleep? My sister's pale face protruded from the thick shadows. I almost screamed from relief. Olia? I'm not sleeping. Did something happen? Olia frowned and stuck out her lower lip, a clear sign that she was about to cry. It's there again, Anton, staring at me. Shoo her away, Tosha, please. I'm so scared. The fear that was tormenting me just a minute ago crawled away and hid somewhere in my stomach. I needed to calm down my sister. It was just a dream, silly. Don't be scared. Dreams don't bite. No one's coming to harm you. Olia sobbed. She was trying her best to believe me. But was I sure myself? Olia, I have an idea. Let's go to your room and watch the video. Sleeping Beauty. Stop crying, Olia, you loser. Subois, that's so mean. She's a little tiny girl. Come on, man. Give her a break. Well, not that it matters that she's a girl. Like, she's just tiny and very young. Like, come on. Give her a break. You keep almost falling asleep, so you're gonna go sleep? Hey, man. Mono, thanks for dropping by. Get some good rest, okay? Have a good night. Shouldn't there be a voiceover? Chris, there is a voiceover, but I like doing that. Yeah, our character is 12. And yeah, like for context, for context, Subois, who just dissed Olia, our character is 12, and Olia is even younger than that. There's going to be some strong language somewhere, just a few times offensively. Story somewhere in Russian in the middle lanes. Well, there you go. There's some confirmation from Olga on the setting. Yeah. don't worry, Olga, too much. This is an 18 plus stream. So if you are under 18, please fuck off. Quietly. But like I'm known for playing puzzles and story games that have rather scary and or depressing subjects. So like don't worry, I'm gonna be okay. But thank you for the warning for anyone else that might be concerned. Yeah, for anyone concerned, here is your warning. There might be some offensive things that are said because it was a while ago. And, you know, people said stuff that was even more offensive than it is now. Like, unironically. And yeah. Yeah, no. I'm okay. Thank you for letting me know though, Olga, just in case I was afraid of that. But don't worry. Like, we've played games where people cut hearts out of each other. We've played games with cannibalism. We've had games about totalitarian governments forcing teenagers to go into the dark depths of tunnels and fight monsters, and also deal with like mental health disasters. I've seen it all. Except for H games. No H games on the channel. Sorry. Right, where was I? Olia came in. She scared as balls. And even though we were scared just a minute ago. And worst of all, games about the French. Yeah, we've had some games about the French. Those cursed ancestors of mine. So terrible. Tellement terrible, mes ancêtres français. Tellement terrible. So we are doing our best, right? To calm down our sister. And she likes watching 90s Disney stuff, I guess. You like cartoons, don't you, Olia? Why does the Sleeping Beauty have a prince and I have this scary bird? Olia's question took me by surprise. All right, Olia. Let's watch Cinderella. My thoughts became tangled and fuzzy. You have that kind of ancestry? Pog. What was that? What studied me with its eyes while dancing feverishly under the moon? The darkness was clinging to the window, and I couldn't be fooled by Grandma's old chants. It couldn't be satisfied with the feast of lard and long ashen hair. Tosha? You coming, brother? Oh, yes, just a moment, Olia. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh! Holy. That's why I didn't want to laugh at Olia and her owl in the morning. So it seems we had a bad dream. It was all just a bad dream. Who could be visiting us here, in the middle of the nowhere? We don't know anyone around here. We just moved to this town. So persistent, this visitor. I felt very unsettled just from the silly thought that our morning guest could have come from the woods. I could barely hear voices coming from the front door. My mind was urging me to hide from it. In the closet. Under the table, maybe? Behind the curtains, where Olia always hides? Tosha, come here. I felt like kettlebells were tied to my feet, but still dragged them towards the hallway. A couple of policemen towered over me in the doorway. Spoopy moments, from boo to slow-driven horrors pushing the atmosphere. It's not perfect, but it's nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. I hope nobody just had a horde attack, but we're gonna have to keep going. Every horror movie ever? Maybe. I don't know. Middle class in Russia in the 90s is like a very strange thing to think about, because like, what does that mean for the country at the time? I like, is this a toy on the stairs? That is so dangerous. The policeman smelled like frost and worry. Mother always winced and grumbled the moment she saw patrol cars. Worse than bandits, those cops. At the moment, though, she looked somewhat confused. Hello. The senior officer, who wore a grim expression, nodded at me. A boy had gone missing yesterday. His name's Vova. Look at this, please. Have you seen him, Anton? The policeman held out a photograph. There was a ginger-haired boy around the age of elementary school, pictured with a wall carpet as the backdrop. He had a striped cat in his hands and wore a wide smile. Your favorite character, Vova? Well, I hope he's okay. No, I haven't seen him, officer. Are you sure, boy? Look closely. The 4th episode disappointed you? I'm sorry to hear that. But I'll judge that for myself when I get there, okay? Where would I have seen him, officer? I don't know anyone around here, and I barely leave the house. Yeah, Olga knows what's up. Things were very strange and chaotic in the country at the time. Very strange and chaotic. But I won't get into that too much. Well, maybe you've seen him from the window. I don't know why I wanted to give the cop a Russian voice, but here we go. That's right. Your windows look straight at the forest, don't they, Anton? The window. No, I haven't seen anything. I see. He sounded tired, but his eyes... His stare, long and heavy, was full of suspicion. Oh, it seems we have differing opinions on the 4th episode. I squirmed unwittingly under the weight of guilt, which his giant shadow cast over me. The policeman finally tore his eyes away from me and glanced over the hallway, the stairway, and the cracks in the ceiling, which I haven't noticed before for some reason. How do you like your new place, by the way? Getting used to it? Bit by bit, it's just our little daughter misses the city a lot. Tell him? I don't think Anton wants to tell a cop that he saw animals dancing in his nightmare. So, like, technically he wasn't lying? Well, okay. I guess theoretically it could have actually happened and he just thinks it's a nightmare? But for now, I'm going to assume it was a nightmare that may or may not have been placed there by someone or something. The influence of the Russian forests, after all, is immense and deep and full of sorrow. Misses the city, huh? Have the locals been treating you well? Yes, everything's all right, thank you. The policeman pierced through me with his gaze one more time. My head was spinning. Um, can I help you somehow, sir? I asked that in a shaky voice, to look like a polite boy and to end his unpleasant line of conversation sooner. Now that I think about it, you look like just one of my nephews, little fella. He's a witty boy around your age, who wears the same type of goggles. Ha! Always engrossed in reading those mystery novels. Told me he wants to enroll in police school when his family visits this summer. Wanted to help other people, just like me, see? I felt uncomfortable, as if a distant relative, not a police officer, was looking at me. You know what? Little boys like you should stay at home. Steer away from trouble. The times have changed so much. Mother interjected in a cold voice. You don't say. Ah, well then. What grade are you in, Anton? 6th. Have you made any friends here so far? Not yet, sir. I'll be going to school for the first time after the break is over. Ah, then I'll leave you my number just in case you see the boy in the picture. Call me if you have any information. Yeah, I do like the art. That was like the art that I saw when that other streamer was playing it was like probably a third of the reason I was interested. Sorry, you can't shut the fuck up about the game. That's okay. That's okay. You can talk about the game as much as you want, as long as there's no spoilies. No spoilies, please. The policemen were gone, along with their shadows. The smell of cheap cologne and the photo of a smiling boy. His face still stood before my eyes. I wonder what it was like for him, being all alone there. For some reason, I thought of the forest, swaying in the wind. What did his poor parents feel? And what would my parents do if I'd gone missing? Would they cry and thrash around hysterically? Or would they accuse each other like they always do and forget about me eventually? Mom, this Vova, did he go missing in our forest? Seems like it. Poor kid. I looked out the window again at the road. The police UAZ drove off toward the village. The officer's nephew came to mind when I was splitting off old paint from the windows. I remembered all the teenage mystery novels from the Black Kitty series I've read this summer. Your average boys and girls investigated all sorts of mysteries there. They looked for clues and spied on suspicious people in those mystery novels. And after a set of amazing adventures, bam! Solved any complicated case. Just like Scooby-Doo. They became local celebrities and must have made their parents very proud. I noticed a trail of policemen's footprints that led to the forest. And then it clicked in my head. Why don't I start an investigation of my own? Maybe I'll find that lost boy, Vova. And then I'll get a reward. My sister Olia will be so happy. And not only Olia, Mom and Dad too. Maybe they'll even forget about their divorce quarrels for a while. Maybe it'll even save us from that particular word. I fantasized about buying Olia a Tamagotchi and getting a cassette player and a bunch of tapes for myself, and a whole box of Kinder Surprises. When was the last time our parents bought us any toys? Last autumn, I think? My dad lost his job back then, and there's that annoying song about it. I had little to no idea what was the accountant's jobs like. They count money, I think? Neighbors used to envy us. But nowadays, Mom and Dad barely had any money to afford sweets, and Dad would always divide a single chocolate bar between my sister and I. Sometimes I gave her my share too. No matter how much I wanted to eat sweets, she was still just a pipsqueak. I couldn't wait to go out, looking for clues about Vova. I'm going outside. Yeah, right. You want the police to go around with your photograph next? The forest here is so thick, Anton. What if the boy got snatched up by wild animals? Or something even worse? Even worse echoed through the hallway. I won't go far, Mom. I'll stay away from the forest. Did you hear what I said, Anton? Or should I repeat myself? You better go pack your school bag or play with your sister. The sound of splashing water came from the kitchen. It meant that the argument was over, and Mom had had the last word. Ooh, options. Okay. Olga, where would you like to take us first? If you don't mind me asking. Goodbye, Chips. Touch everything? Okay, well, I guess I'll just go left to right then. Oh, there's hidden objects? Can I... Oh, I didn't know I could, like, click on little items. Huh. So we clicked... I think this is a... You can kind of see it. This is an old rotary phone, I think? My parents prohibited me from making long-distance calls, but from time to time, I really want to hear my old friends. Oh, that's probably why Mom was telling people they had the wrong number or Anton's not home. So, like, back in the 90s, you had to pay for the phone by the minute. And because apparently our situation isn't going so well, Mom doesn't... Even though I'm sure Mom would love us to talk to our old friends from our hometown or whatever, she can't afford it or something. This is what I'm gonna say to Orleans at the Interactive Museum. I do like interactive museums. Like, you know, without like doxing myself too much. I went to the Science Center in San Francisco a while ago, and that was really fun. Wait, Science Center? No, it's like the Discovery Center? Yeah, I think it's called the Discovery Center. Hi, Irina. Welcome to the stream. Or would you prefer if I called you Koshka? The urge to mess with decaf is strong. I mean, you know, fight the urges if you can, Khazdiski, but I understand if they're too strong. No, yeah, I understood that much, Olga. When you said, like, secret items. I can't promise I'll do it for every screen, but, like, I'll take a look sometimes. Thank you for the tip, Olga. Thank you for the tip. Sometimes, I just pick up the phone and listen to the low hum of the zoomer and the distant crackling, imagining the wind howling in the ice-laden cords of the cords of the telephone line. Oh, does the radio play different music? I hope so. I always like clicking on radios in these kind of games because they're usually fun. Let's see. Somebody said there was a toy. You're right, there is a toy, unsafely placed on the stairs, as I said earlier. Mom's pig top, a family relic. I'm going to guess that doesn't mean what some of you are thinking about right now. Please do not bring up that topic about a children's toy. Thank you very much. Mom played with... Does anyone know what this is called? Because I honestly forgot. Is it just a spinning top? I feel like there's another name for it. A Yula? Is it a Yula in Russian? Mom played with the Yula when she was little, and then when I was old enough, she gifted it to me. Olia was next in the succession line. The toy belonged to her now. She stared at the dancing Yula, as if it could show her something, a fairy tale or maybe even the future. Now even Olia was a bit too old for the old squeaky Yula. Ooh. This cross had seen so many people come and go from this house. It was black, as if it absorbed all the human sin from long years of hanging under the ceiling and above the front door. After Grandma died, Mom was going to take it off and hang a horseshoe in its place as a lucky charm. But she cut herself with the cross's sharp corner and almost fell from the stepladder. Dad called it a sign from above and ordered the cross to be left alone in its rightful place. Alright, I think that's enough special items for now. Okay, well, Mom told us not to go outside, and we like to listen to mommies here most of the time, so let's check under the stairs. Ooh. The dark, stuffy understair closet. Mom says it smells like mice. Yeah, I smell a little mouse under there, but they're not here right now. You're gonna eat? Please refrain from needing me for about 5 to 10 seconds. Decaf, 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 please, 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 don't go, decaf. I need you, I need you, I need you. Ah! I hope your food is good, decaf. Clip it? Yeah, go ahead, clip it. I don't care. But how would Mother know the smell of mice? We may never know. You're next. Whoa, whoa, slow down. Oh, by the way, Irina. I'm guessing Irina is okay, right? You didn't say if you prefer Irina or Koshka. Yeah, Decaf is a bully. This is known. Decaf is a straight-up certified hater, except when he's not. Mom hates when I stick my nose in the understair closet. She's afraid I'll cut myself on the freshly sharpened axe that we keep there. Well, I wouldn't answer for them, Subois. I would let them answer if they want to. But until they do, you vote? There's no voting. There's no voting. The only reason... Okay, I would usually let people tell me, like, how they want their names to be said, but, like, the reason I don't do that with you is I don't want to say the word susboy over and over again. So I conveniently use the French word sous, which means under, and bois, which means wood. So I'm calling you Dr. Underwood, if that's okay. Sorry I don't speak English good, but I like this game, and I like Streamer's voice. Merci. Spasiba. Я тебе люблю. That's okay. Irina или кошка? Да? Irina... Wait, I think I'm saying that wrong. Irina, да? О кошка, да? Yes, you are Dr. Underwood. Subwa. Irina? Okay, Irina. So we were talking. Koshka is cat? Yes. That is one word I remember. One of the very few words I actually remember the meaning. Unfortunately. That I don't know more. Only our sister wasn't lured by the appeal of the axe and the understair closet. She thinks Babai is living there. I tried to help her fight her fears once. I opened the door to the closet and turned on a dim lamp inside so she would see that there was nothing but cobwebs, Dad's tools, and scratched walls. But she didn't believe me, and I like to hide in the closet sometimes and listen to Olia count outside. 1, 2, 3. Better hide from me. And then drag her feet on the creaky floorboards, hoping that she wouldn't need to look for me in the cramped monster's den. It's kitchen time. Cool. I think the word is it cocina? No, that's Spanish, right? I forgot the word for kitchen in Russian. Can one of you type the word for kitchen in Russian for me, please? Did she ask us something? Kunya? Kunya? Kunya. Yes, it is Kunya time. Oh, kuchnia. Is that a harsh X? Kuchnia. Kuchnia. I don't want to turn back, but I also don't want to lie to Mom, at least not yet. So let's just open the fridge and see what happens. Ooh, what's it? Okyan. I think that's what that says. Radio. Don't worry. I didn't forget about the radio. Okay, I forgot about the radio, but thank you. What's in the freezer? Grandma kept ice cream for Olia and I in the freezer, but now I could only see meat bits for soup and clumped up pelmeni. I grew to hate them already. Evercom of Russia has declared the state of emergency due to adverse weather conditions. According to the weather forecast, a cyclone is moving towards the region. Expect heavy snowfall, blizzards, and snowdrifts on the road. Actually, I want to do a little test myself. If you'll forgive me for a moment. Let's see. According to the weather forecast, a cyclone is moving toward the region. Expect heavy snowfall, blizzards, and snowdrifts on the road. Okay, I promise I won't do this again, at least not for a while. Po prognozu pogody w storoну regiona. Движется циклон. Dajcie silnik, snegopadov, metele I snežnik zanosov na dorogi. That was probably terrible, but it was fun. It was fun. That was fun. Fun little exercise. Help your coughing and your cat stopped. Well, keep your cat going and take care of your cough. Don't, like, stop. If you need to stop watching, stop watching and take care of that. Don't be careful. Cool cat. Thank you. Thank you. Keep your eyes open and take care of yourself. Still understandable? Let's go. The decrepit, stain-covered calendar was once my favorite form of entertainment in Grandma's house. I remember waking up and running the kitchen so I could tear off yesterday's leaf first thing in the morning, as if the coming day would get lost in the taiga forest without my help. One day closer to New Year's, one day closer to Grandma's funeral. I haven't touched the calendar for years now. Your N key doesn't work half the time? Sounds like you need to fix that. Tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow. It's a little late for that now. Since the time they started writing dark and spooky death chants that only made me gloomy, instead of funny proverbs and superstitions on the calendar, to be exact. Never ever? Well, say goodbye to your N key then. I grabbed a dusty calendar leaf with caution, and it tore off effortlessly. Sadly, the spooky descriptions from my childhood were still there. 7 horses carry the log. If 7 can't carry, bring the 8th from a ferry. At Oldga. Vysegda Voshialak Ludmi Kotorje Koroniat na Dirjik Yazikak. Yazikaks. Irina, while it is definitely fun to like explore foreign languages, and I'm glad that you're enjoying that I like have, you know, a somewhat passing interest in Cyrillic based languages. Because like the reason I even started Duolingo on that like a long time ago, but unfortunately stopped, was like I wanted to challenge myself at learning something with a different alphabet. And this was like years before our current problems. But Irina, please refrain from like that in the chat. Unfortunately, only French and English are authorized in the chat. Unless I ask you. If I ask you something directly, then we're good. But if I don't ask you about it, please don't. Like, like there is a direct message system in Discord if you want to have a conversation on the side. You felt super shy about having a bold accent, but communicating with people helped a lot. Accent is a natural singular language. Yeah, accents are normal. They happen everywhere, even when you don't learn other languages. Yeah. I misplace my tongue all over the place. With or without languages. No, Irina, you're not stupid. I just need you to like avoid that for now. You can speak decent French. I mean, you're welcome to speak French in the chat if you want. But but like don't be mean to other people that can't understand. You know? The spooky calendar goes on to say that they'll take away the 8th and never come back. This is the fate the log cannot escape. I crumpled the gray leaf of the calendar and threw it into the waste bin, hoping to get rid of the anxiousness that washed over me. It was spreading inside me, the anxiousness, like an ink stain on blotting paper. Let's do one more.
Машина, в которой он находился, была обстреляна неизвестными вооруженными лицами.
Куплю жене сапоги. Это просто, Лёня.
We're like scanning radio stations. Oh, hi, Khazdiski. Alright, looks like it's time to lie. It was difficult to lie to Mother, but there was no way for me to walk away from home otherwise. Mom, something's wrong with the TV. The picture's dim and there's stripes all over the screen. Mother's face became visibly distorted. You're killing me here, Anton. So have you had enough of shooting those stupid ducks now? Oh. Sardina. Sardina. Thank you for the follow. Merci pour avoir activé les notifications de mon canal. Bonjour. I told you, Anton. The kinescope will go dim because of your gaming console. Anton's a gamer? Let's go! Where will we find a TV technician in this hole, huh? Maybe it's just the settings, Mom. Please, go see for yourself. Strange. It worked in the morning, Anton. Maybe the snowfall caused problems. Mom rubbed her hands clean on her apron and went into Olya's room. There's no time for the radio. Mother will come back soon. Ooh, no more secret items. You're eating horse? Why are you eating horse, Supwa? Sorry, Olga. This part of the game? Like an item that you can get in the game that they haven't even found for use in the next 4 episodes? When you lied to Mom, you can press on the fridge and you'll have a paper with the phone number of the policeman. But I thought the policeman gave us the phone number already. Why would it take it away from us? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. We opened the front gate of the house and went into the field. Horse is tasty? Oh. Yep. Goodbye. Okay. Thank you, Khazdiski. It's on the fridge, but it still has no use in the game, so it's not too bad to miss it. Oh, okay. I mean, Irina, there are like people that unironically like eat horse, so I'm sure it's like not that bad. You probably just have to cook it really, really slow because it's so lean. We went across the field, I think, carefully, so that Mom wouldn't see us from the window. When we crossed half the distance through the forest, the snow piles became as high as our knees. I remembered the fears I had last night. I saw the silhouettes around that way. They were jumping around and holding hands. And the hypnotizing music started playing in my head, all on its own. In the light of day, the distant figures felt like a simple dream. The sun turned my nightmares to ash, but the aftertaste was still there. Distant ringing in my ears, distorted shadows crawling on the snow alongside me, and a barely audible whisper in my head, blurry and almost kind. Everything was silent. So silent I felt like the world was totally empty. No ground, no sky, no parents, and no sister Olia. You had a kielbasa with horse in it? That's weird. Kielbasa here is usually made of pork. But I guess kielbasa is more like the style of sausage, so really you could probably have any meat, theoretically. I don't know enough about kielbasa to have, like, an opinion, but from what I remember, most of the kielbasa here is made of pork. So, like we were saying, there was none of that stuff here, and the time reached its limit. Pork or chicken, yes. A one-way trip that ended at the forest's piney stockade. Sometimes silence was much scarier than any scream. Our parents would scream at each other while arguing, and both me and Olia turned to stone, listening to them. But then always came the ringing silence. Our apartment became numb a couple of days before we left for this new house. It was hard to remember the last time Mom and Dad joked around, laughing, or spent really any time together. Almost like all of it was in another life. When they kissed, with Olia present, she always frowned and snorted in a funny way. But one day, it all changed. Something important left our home, and something scary filled the remaining world. Yeah, I hope it's pretty good. I hope that's some good food you're having. I do like potatoes, cheese, and wine. Not gonna lie. French Canadian inside me loves all of those things. But something was missing in the family. Almost like it was replaced by a fire breaking out. And our parents hurriedly packed our belongings, trying to save us all. From who, though? From the people with dead cold eyes who sometimes visit us at our last house? The eyes that only saw balls of worms on the black ground and everything? And somewhere far away, a siren was going off, trying to warn us of the coming menace. I shuddered, chasing away my delusions, and looked around. What is that? Cypriot? Does that say no? Sprot? No, I'm not. Am I? No, I'm not doing that right. Crap. What is that? No. What is that? Sigort? Is that Sig? No. God damn it. I forgot this letter. Just that one. I know that's I forgot. I'm sorry. There were only me, this white field in the wind that was whipping up icy dusts and belts of powdered snow. Quel plat de pommes de terre mangez-vous? N'importe quel plat. J'aime tous les plats de pommes de terre. Merci pour la question. I squinted from the sun and turned my eyes to the sunless forest around the house. It looked especially dark in contrast with the blinding whiteness. Wait, Irina, I didn't know you spoke French. The knobby tree's roots slithered under the snow like fat snakes. Rotten leaves and coniferous needles froze into the ice. Dry, prickly branches intertwined, bringing up uncomfortable thoughts about fences. Were they protecting the forest? Or were they keeping something from breaking out? Some object was hanging from one of the pointy branches. I tried to get closer, drowning in snow, and when I almost got to the edge of the forest, I saw a mitten. It looked like a wounded bird among the hungering semi-dark. Yes, Soubois was eating some potato soup earlier. Oh, you're translating so you can talk to Soubois? That's cool. I did say French was authorized after all. Yeah, Soubois was saying they were eating, sopa. Should I take the mitten to the police? The senior officer looked gloomy, but he still reminded me of Captain Casanova from my favorite TV show called The Streets of Broken Lights. He was also anxious, with a tired look in his eye, but still brave and strong. Will this mitten help him find the lost boy? Volva! I heard a distant shout. It looked like it came from the river's direction. Volva! As if the trees were calling out to someone. Volva! The sound resounding closer to me. Someone was standing there behind the trees, hiding. Volva! I knew someone was looking for the lost boy, but still. That's okay, Soubois. It happens. It just takes a lot of practice. My recommendation is you're gonna have to, like, sacrifice listening to your favorite stuff for a while and, like, listen and watch stuff in the language you're trying to learn to hear how, like, at least how, like, some people talk. Because, like, I mean, I get that TV content talk is a bit different than how people talk. But, like, most people don't have someone to, like, speak the language to most of the time, and that's, like, the best thing. Just, like, watch content once you, like, understand at least a little bit. Something was unsettling about the figure hiding in the forest. It was still and unnaturally bent groundwards. It had a certain nasty blackness to it. There's no one there, though. Just branches and roots. Was it all just my imagination? A nearby bird flapped its wings. A shadow split from the tree, disappearing from sight. It looked away for just a moment. But when I turned my gaze to look back at the same spot, it was gone. So, it was my imagination after all. Silence reigned for a painfully long time. Yeah. You gotta watch a lot more than 2 movies, though. A lot more than 2. My muscles were tightly sprung, and my heart was beating somewhere up in my throat. Any noise, any little movement, any small whisper from the thicket, and I'd probably sprint away. But nothing happened. I looked at the mitten again. Can I click on anything else? I don't think so. I'm gonna go for it, guys. Let's go. I decided to take the lonely mitten from the branch. Oh! Volva! A shout rumbled across the field and dissolved into the distance. There was no echo and no hope for a reply. I stepped towards the bristly trees and tried to claim my find. The mitten, it didn't budge. I pulled harder, and the branch cracked with the mitten torn off, landing in my hand with a squishy sound. Oh. Thank you, Olga. The mitten was heavy and wet. I squeezed it without thinking, and something dark spilled from it, forming a tiny string between the mitten and the snow. Steam rose from the pile of snow. Oh God. I was frozen. I studied my palms in disgust. Red. The sound of cracking branches invaded the silence. I didn't have to think twice before running. Ah! Someone was chasing me from the darkness, breaking pine branches behind me, closing the distance with leaps and bounds. The snow was slowing me down, though, and crazy thoughts flew into my mind. Am I gonna get caught? Are they gonna get me? Am I gonna get dragged into the forest, gone forever like Vova? But there was one more voice, probably something more reasonable, and it gave me strength and spurred me on to keep running. You can do it, Anton. You can do it. Don't stop, Anton. I heard an animal roar behind me. Rawr! It was so loud that my ears went numb. There was a pack of them, hungry beasts, not just one. The nostrils sucked the freezing air and they sensed my fear. Scared little boy. Two giant wings flapped above my head. Oh God, they're flying too? Shh. There was a huge shadow above me. A hoot and a wheeze. The roars were coming from all directions now. From the dried raspberry bush, from the twisted pines, from under the windfall. Hurry, Anton, run, don't look back. I felt like I was inside one of my nightmares. The snowy clearing became viscous, and slowing me down like quicksand. I was stuck. I pulled my leg from the mushy trap just to be caught in another one. Even deeper than before, the snow was enveloping me. I continued to drown, sinking deeper and deeper with every desperate push through the snow. Was snow ever this sticky? I screamed in horror after realizing it wasn't snow at all. Someone or something in the snow pile was clutching my pants. I gathered all my strength and rushed forward. The pressure on my leg was gone. My boot slipped out from the hole and my soles were on a hard surface again. I reached a clear path in the snow with one jump from there and ran to my house. Its gloomy facade didn't look that threatening anymore. The house was a line of defense from the shadows that flapped their wings and the creatures that were hiding under the snow. I tripped over the doorstep and smashed into the door. In all my hurry, I still managed to notice the claw marks, as if a dog was striking the wood with its paws, demanding to be let into my house to escape from the cold. I hadn't noticed these marks when I was sleeping. Sleeping. My heartbeat in my ears was so much louder than this goddamn sound. I couldn't hear whether someone was following me or not. Maybe I was imagining the whole thing. What if they were already in the yard and Mom locked the door on me? Drowning in fear, I pulled the doorknob, but it obediently gave way. We're safe in the house. We shut the door behind us. Thank you. The planks on the porch creaked as my pursuers ascended the stairs. My fingers slipped off the lock and I couldn't click it into place. I gritted my teeth and pulled hard on the knob, whipping it between the boards. Staring blankly at the door, someone was standing on the other side of the pitiful, flimsy barrier. It was probably less useful than my blankets. Oh, I can hear a growling in the background. It's kind of spooky. Mom's gonna kill us? Yeah, if she finds out, we're already dead. Holy fuck. Wheezing. The breath reached into the house and crashed at me in waves. The breath coming in smelled like pine and sweat. Mom peeked out of the kitchen and chastised me with the same frigid voice she always uses when she's talking to Father. What exactly didn't you understand when I told you to never slam the door, Anton? I didn't mean to, Mom. I snuck a glance back at the door. The smell of pines and sweat was gone. And so was the sound of the breath. It's as if there was someone... It's as if there was nothing there all along. Here, just... Let's see if I can do this for Americans. Here, just about 15 feet away from Mom. My fear was slowly weakening, melting like snow in the spring, and with it the last bit of strength I had left in my body after all that running. My legs gave way and I propped myself against the wall so I wouldn't fall over. Mom's expression changed immediately when she saw me. The cold mask of strictness and detachment was gone. She looked the same as before all of those quarrels. When she saw me in my pants wet from all of the snow I just ran through. Where have you been, Anton? What did I tell you? I told you to stay home. Am I nothing to you, Anton? I got afraid Mom would cry, and I reached out to her like I was really little and wanted her to cuddle me. But Mom regained her composure quickly, put on her normal face. Her eyes shined like steel. Ah, wrong button. Steel eyes. This reminds me of the legend of Le Loup-Garou, of the werewolf. Maybe. I mean, there might be a werewolf. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. The story is called Tiny Bunny. So, Huh? I don't know. Huh? What? What is it? Mother's voice rang out with her steely eyes. Anton, your dad can't find his cigarettes. Be honest, did you snatch them? Were you smoking in secret? There was someone chasing me, Mom. I thought... I stuttered as soon as I started to explain what just happened. Tears welling up in my eyes. Mom leaned towards me and sniffed my clothes like a beast, searching for the smell of tobacco. Then she squinted suspiciously and looked into the yard. Her expression changed instantly, and she covered her mouth with her hand. Look, over there, Anton, at the fence. My heart started thumping, as if I'd become prey all over again, and the pursuers from a minute ago were following me. I could swear that I heard something scratch at the door, just like my nightmare. Mother beckoned me with her finger, and I gathered all of my remaining willpower to look into the kitchen window facing what I feared. I could barely discern some hairy silhouettes swimming in the snow through the icy patterns on the glass. Dogs? Just a small pack of strays, with no name and owner, barely reminding of the hungry monsters that lived on the edges of the forest. Oh, so maybe Anton was just getting chased by like some stray dogs. Oh boy. Were you scared of them, Anton? I think they'd rather be scared of you. They were chasing me, Mom, like a bunny. You gotta get 13 pennies and put them on the doorstep? Man, I don't know that legend. Why is there a corgi emote as a global emote? That's so strange. And what if those dogs that chased me were rabid, Mom? Now she looked at the dogs as if it was her first time seeing them. What if they attack Olya? Mom? I wish your dad could just shoot them all. Mom, look, they're alive. Huh? What? Are they your friend or foe after all? Make up your mind, Anton. Pennies? You said pennies. Hey, you spelled it the same way both times. Or... Oh, wait, you're not talking. I'm stupid. Irina, I think Subois is like talking about like some legend. If I'm guessing, like you do... A penny is 1/100th of $1. Like a cent equals penny. If that helps. I don't know if that helps. Look, Anton, you're not a little kid anymore. In reality, wait, what the, why is my, did I click something? I clicked something, didn't I? That I shouldn't have. I don't remember how to do that. My model is doing this with their hand. I don't remember how to turn it off. Ah! Is it 3? How do I forgot how to do this. There we go. Sorry about that. It's cute. Yeah. I think that's what the expression is meant to convey. I don't know how I accidentally pressed that though. Bring it back? Oh my god. Where is it? There we go. There you go. That's for you, I guess. Decaf with the Riz. Who are you trying to Riz in here, Decaf, huh? No, it can only... So this model has like a few expressions, but like I don't use them because like you have to like... When a model has expressions, all of those expressions have their own art mesh. And I haven't like changed the colors on any of those art meshes. So like you can hold a microphone or hold a game controller or like be like I'm drawing some stuff because I'm an artist. Or you can combine them to make it seem like you have lots of arms. A steering wheel? I don't think there's a steering wheel yet. Maybe in future updates of the model, they'll probably add more stuff. You know, I don't know why. I can only do it with one hand. Sorry, Arky. What use do I have for running away from a pack of dogs? I don't know, Anton. Just some mitten? Of course, the mitten. The dark and sticky mitten that belonged maybe to that lost boy Vova made a squishy sound in my hand. It seems like I was clutching it the whole time. That's my trump card as a detective. I hurried to present the clue to Mom. Mom, look! This is Vova's mitten. Maybe. The boy the police were asking about in the morning. It's drenched in blood and I found it hanging on the tree. I can show you here. Let's call the police right away, like the officer told us. Mom, look. Ew. A shadow of doubt slowly crept onto Mom's contorted face. If she was trying to remember something distant, like someone tries to remember their dream, but the images slip away. Stop it this moment, Anton. Olia will go insane if she hears you. She already has trouble sleeping and whines all the time. Nya time over. You used to know a hell of a lot about guns and talk about the biggest gun ever, the Schwer Gustav? Yeah, rail operated long-ranged artillery, right? Very, very wasteful. Only really effective as a propaganda tool, if I remember correctly. My beloved? I mean, yeah. I too am also glad that the Axis powers decided to waste massive amounts of resources on something so stupid. It made it easier for us to fucking kill them. I don't think Schwer Gustav was at the fat operators. Irina, thank you for the follow. Merci. What episode is this? Sobachala? This is the first episode, I believe. We're still like really not that far into it, to be honest. Пожалуйста, yes. Пожалуйста. The Fat Controller, otherwise known as Sir Architect. I'm sorry for correcting you, Orleans. I will be very nice to you now. Thank you, Architect. Olia already has sleeping troubles, Anton, and whines all the time. And you joke around like this? Oh. So, Yeah, you can bully me. You have the bully pass, apparently. Спасибо, спасибо. Don't ask people their age here, please. That's my job. Thank you. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. You're okay. You're okay. Just if I ask you about Russian, feel free to answer me about my Russian questions. That's okay. But only if I ask you. Also, please don't ask other people their ages. That is inappropriate on Twitch. Unless you're the streamer or a moderator. Okay? Thank you, thank you. So, it looks like Anton's imagination got the better of him. And the mitten, as Mother noticed, was not covered in blood. Russia is a real country. Yes, that is not up for dispute. Like, I'm not gonna like deny the existence of the state of a country, but like let's not talk about that too much. Thank you, Olga. Thank you. I've ordered things from there. I've eaten smoked Gouda from there that was really good. But I'm not here to... I don't have anything to prove to you, Suwa. I don't have anything to prove to you. Like, as I was saying, while I was eating these delicious pretzels, Mother noticed that the mitten was covered in snow and was wet from that. Not blood at all, which is why she was telling us to be quiet, not to scare her sister. We were so embarrassed. Yeah, smoked Gouda is really good. Come here, Anton, boy who cried wolf. Don't just stand there. Come, take your pills. A golden-colored pill, reminiscent of a dead wasp, fell into my palm. I already took one during breakfast, Mom. Don't talk over me. I told you to stay home, and you... Dad would have given you a good whipping for that. In Siberia, it's 30 degrees warm. I mean, Siberia is a really big place, so I'm sure at least part of it is that degrees of warmth. Probably in centigrade and Fahrenheit. It's a very big place, very big place. Come on, Anton, take your golden pill, or you won't be able to sleep at night. And you have school tomorrow at your new school. So I swallowed the medication in front of Mother, drinking it down with a similarly awful water that gave off a chlorinated taste. Maybe it wasn't Vova's mitten. In Novosibirsk, it's 30 degrees now? Well, that's a fun fact. Or maybe you're lying. I don't know. You haven't taken your meds in a while? I recommend that you take your medication as prescribed by your doctor. And that's all I have to say about that. maybe it wasn't a mitten at all. Just like the forest monsters and Olia's owl. Am I going mad? What's happening to me? Either the pill had an immediate effect or my overexerted brain didn't let fear inside anymore. Serenity washed over me, bringing yawny indifference along with it. Anton, you done? See? You can do it when you try. Take off your coat. Are you sleepy? No, Mom. I was just thinking. What about, I wonder? It's just something silly. Mother scrutinized me with suspicious eyes, as if she wasn't sure she was looking at her own son and not some doppelganger that came from the forest. Is everything all right, Anton? You had the exact same expression when the police asked you about the window. It's all right, Mom. She heaved. Fine. It seemed like the house was different. The sofa's fabric was discolored. Fingerprints appeared on bathroom tiles. The light bulbs felt different, dimmer and yellower. Even the saliva in my mouth tasted different. A melody from Aladdin could be heard from upstairs. Olia was done rewatching her favorite Little Mermaid episode and switched to other tapes. I slowly changed into my house clothes and stopped before the sink, studying my reflection in the mirror. My man should sit down. Yeah, do you like my pretending like I'm him? In the mirror, I was trying to solve one of those puzzles, kind of. That's what it felt like anyways. Then I went upstairs. Jafar's and Iago's voices died down. I walked past Olia's bedroom and slipped into mine. Ooh. Okay, voice done. Oh, there's gonna be an advertisement soon, but I kind of want to just keep going. I'm sorry. I mean, I could take a little break for a second and like ask you guys what do you guys think about the story so far? How's it going? Everyone feeling good? Everybody okay? Subois, what do you think of the story so far? Is it to your liking? Pretty spooky, pretty fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm probably gonna go through the story for like another half hour. Oh, look at that. Wait, can you see? There's Olia. I think Olia's hiding behind the curtains. It's definitely a mystery with a few spooks. Yeah. La criatura. Exactly. Here, I just ran out of beverage, so I should have used the advertisement to go do that. But like, let me go grab a beverage. Okay. Oh. Hi, Christiski. How you doing? Look at you with your little cute lurk emote. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff here. What do you guys think? I feel like if I click on Olia, it'll like get stuff going. So like I want to look at a few items first. Can we click on this? Is that Michael Jackson? There's a cat. Oh, here we go. This book on the nightstand. You smart like a fish? Irina, I don't know if there's a mistranslation, but fish are not known for their intelligence. The Encyclopedia of Paranormal Phenomenon from Rosman Publishing. I learned about the Loch Ness Monster, Medusa, Gorgon, and Bigfoot from this book. Olia's always scared of this book. She could barely handle sifting through the monsters and aliens section with me, but the middle part where they start to talk about ghosts really freaked her out. Yes, am not so intelligent. That's fair. You're all airheads are welcome here. I've even remember hunting ghosts after I read that book. I measured the distance between items on my table every evening and checked if they moved due to supernatural forces. They didn't. And to be honest, what was I expecting? To meet Casper? Oh, let's see. We dreamt about becoming an artist. Oh. Sobachela. Thanks for the follow. Merci, merci, merci. Was that French toast on the BRB screen? No, that was poutine. That was poutine. Yeah, poutine. That art was made by Pakamune, an artist that I really like. They're very chill. If you're interested, if you like the art from the BRB screen, this is who made the art from the BRB screen. You should go check them out sometimes. They're really nice. Very nice. Very cute boy. Makes good art. Yeah. Greymoth did what? What did Greymoth do? Huh? Decaf? Oh no, it's not syrup, it's gravy. Oh, it bugged? You got a shout out for Greymoth? Greymoth did get a shout out earlier when he raided us. So maybe like that's what you saw somehow? So Anton dreamed of becoming an artist since Dad bought us our first comic book. Like this art that we made here. Fly magazine was the coolest. And Anton especially liked the big space-related edition with alien monsters. And that funny episode about a gendarme. That means a policeman in French, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, yeah, Greymoth is a bug. Good one, Christiski. That was actually pretty good. It's like right above your message. No, on my screen it shows the shout out that I did. You're hoping you can be an engineer of those types? Well, hey, those are like attainable goals if you just study really hard and apply yourself, honestly. You might have to move far away though, because like not everywhere teaches that stuff, and not everywhere has the facilities with those jobs. So be prepared to move maybe. So we did some work on drawing, and one of our letters even got published in that magazine once. Are we gonna publish our own magazine comic one day? And we can't shut off the light. My best works. Oh, so these were... He put these up on the wall because he's the proudest of those ones. What do you think? Should I open this first? Or should I click over here? What do you guys think? Click on Creppy? I will not make fun of your typo and click on Creppy. The forest didn't look so grim during the day. Entangled tree branches in the distance and the snowy field between the house and the forest brought a sort of sleepiness to my eyes. But sometimes I'd still catch myself looking in the window at the icy treetops instead of doing my homework. I don't think Anton is very smart. He's noticing that the curtain was closed on its own, but he's a little bit light in the head and doesn't notice somebody there. So I guess we're gonna have to move on. But let it be known that I saw someone there. Sorry, my eyes. There's something in my eyes. One of the drawers in my desk was empty. I hid the mitten there. Splarch. The simple action drained the last bit of strength from me. I sat on my bed, and only then did I notice there was someone behind the curtains. My tired hand groped the sheets. Whether it was due to the medication or the stress I just had, the room began to contort. It's a me, Mario! The wind was blowing the walls out and contorting them like a pair of sails. The corners of the room bent and undulated. The only stable thing in the whole room was the figure between the windows sill and the curtains. A flimsy piece of cloth was stuck to my hidden visitor. It reminded me of burial sheets. Olia? Who else would be standing there? I stood up and licked my dry lips. Yeah, Olia, it's so funny. The silhouette didn't move. It was enveloped softly by the curtain, as if there was a thick layer of darkness there. Not a human being. I reached towards the curtains. Badum, badum. Beat my heart, controlled by the medication. The wind sang in the field behind the window with a chorus of voices. For a second, I wanted to go back to bed and just lie down and watch the person, knowing full well they were just looking at me, without blinking, waiting for me to fall asleep. Plastic rings rustled against the holder when I pulled open the curtains. Whoosh! Gotcha! I knew it was you from the beginning, Olia. A halo lit over her head, with the setting sun in the background. She was shining. When she was just a baby, Dad always used to say she was shining with happiness. Man, Soup was not happy. I always retorted, "But Dad, she's not a flashlight." I brought her to the window one day and sunlight poured on her smiling face. It felt like I was holding a light-woven child. I saw everything. Oh, really? What did you hide, Anton? She was just like Mom when she was little, but before she put on her sad mask of tiredness and switched to her commanding tone of voice. It's nothing, Olya, just... Olya ran up to the table, eyes wide and round, and asked me, "You stole something and hid it in there. Are you a thief?" What? Don't be stupid, Olya. I didn't steal anything. But I knew the mitten was in there. What if that was considered stealing? From the forest. From the figures in the forest, standing behind the trees. Olya might be selfish and stubborn when she wanted. Then show me. Olya, swear that you won't tell anyone. Then I'll show you. Olya wore a smile emoji. I swear on Mom's heart. An oath she heard from one of the movies about pioneers we watched. Oh, hey, that's why things are getting underlined. There's like a glossary with like all the pop culture references they've been making about like Russian stuff. Don't say oaths like that, Olya. She nodded and made a gesture with her hand, locking her mouth with an imaginary key. You know, like you shove a key in your mouth and you turn it, like you're locking it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Curiosity filled Olya and was splashing around in her curious eyes. I opened the drawer, and Olya leaned in, holding her breath. It looked like there wasn't just a simple mitten, but some sort of exotic critter. Is this someone's mitten, Anton? She said it like she couldn't understand what she was looking at. A certain boy lost it, and he was lost too. Now, you understand how dangerous it is for kids to wander in the forest, Olya? He must be really cold out there, Anton. Will they find him? They will. The police are going house to house, showing his photo to everyone. Olya went to the window and looked. Why are they going to the houses and not to the forest? Are they scared? That question caught me off guard. The police aren't scared of anything, Olya. They've already scouted the forest. Yeah, right. I thought to myself. Did they really even check everywhere? In the icy, cold, whispery branches that were dwelling in the forest? If that's the case, how did they miss the mitten I found? Or did it only appear later, after the search, for me? I tried to change the topic with Olya, trying to keep her mind off the forest. We might get a reward if I go and find the boy myself. A lot of stuff. Like Wheel of Fortune. Sounds cool, right? But Olya wasn't listening. She was piercing the forest with her eyes. Too old for her age. What if the owl got him? Nonsense, Olya. There we go. Sorry, I'm like in the way of Olia. Because the art's really pretty. I want you guys to see the characters. An owl wouldn't be able to lift a human, Olia. But you know that. I was trying to pick my words carefully and force them out of my stressed brain. Stay away from the forest. I think it's cursed or something. Just like a fairy tale curse? No, more like that spooky tape our parents hide from us. Olia shivered and stole a glance at the window. I saw you running away, Anton. This reminds me so much of It. That book, Be Mighty Good. I never read the book. I only saw the movies. Do you think it was worth reading? Because, like, I don't have much time for reading lately, so I have to be really careful with what I choose. Was something chasing you, Anton? No, it's just I was hurrying back home so Mom wouldn't worry about me. Oh wow, we're lying to everyone today. As I looked at Olia, my heart was tearing apart. She's so fragile. It was so easy to stifle the light in her. A simple gust of wind, and her small fire of hope would be gone. The book is way better, but it's over 1,000 pages. Oh crap. Yeah, maybe in the future. You're lucky, Anton. Mom won't even let me go outside. I'm like a princess in the tower. Can't go anywhere. I'll die from boredom here. You're wrong. No one has ever died of boredom. And you have me and your cartoons and Mom and Dad, and we'll all be good to each other soon. You know what I would wish for my next birthday, Anton? I wish that Mom and Dad would turn into kids so that we could all go play like we used to. You've read it 7 times? Holy. I bow in the presence of someone with that much patience. Holy. Yeah, Olia. And if you make Mom and Dad as small as bugs, we could put them in a little box. Olia giggled and tugged at my sleeve when I made that joke. Tosha, let's go watch Aladdin. Fatigue went over my desire to be with my sister, though. I was washed over by some heinous apathy. I'm too tired, Olia. I don't want to. Come on, Tosha. It's so boring alone, and Mom's always busy. We can pick a cartoon you haven't seen before. I know all of our tapes by heart at this point. Not all of them, Anton. You haven't watched Peter Pan. Remember how you fell asleep in the middle of it? So much happens after that. Let's go, let's go. Maybe a bit later, Olia. Should I tell you how it ends? Let's leave the ending for tomorrow, Olia. But I won't tell you tomorrow. I know. Let's play hide and seek. No, Olia. Then draw me a dinosaur. Olia, please. Draw it, draw it, draw it. Leave me alone already, Olia. I blurted it out without thinking, and then immediately felt like taking it back. I'd never screamed at her like that before. Oh shit, I didn't know I was supposed to scream. Olia stared at me, shocked. Her lips were trembling, the precursor to tears. My chest was seething with disgust and embarrassment. What was happening to me? Just a minute ago, I was talking about how Olia was weak and a simple gust of wind would blow away her hope for life. Dessine-moi un dinosaure at Orleans VT. Peut-être un autre temps, suppose. Peut-être un autre temps. If you get enough channel points, you can actually make me change what's on. You can make me change what's on that emote. If you save up enough points, I can draw almost anything you want on that cup. And it's available to anyone who's following. Because I move, when somebody redeems it, I move the follower one to tier 1 sub. And then the new one becomes the follower emote that everyone can use. So like, well, Slipboy Sneeper, thank you for the follow. Merci. Hi. Bonjour. Bonsoir. How are you? It's okay, you'll be saving up. Let's go. Saving up for emotes. Hell yeah. So, as I was saying, Anton was overwhelmingly embarrassed with his display of impatience with his sister. I tried to prevent Olia from crying quickly. How? I'm fine, and you? I'm pretty good. I'm a little tired, but I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. All right. To avoid Olia from crying. You win. Let's go watch cartoons for a bit. I don't wanna now, Anton. I walked up to her and put my hand on her head. Let's go. Let's go watch Peter Pan. Boo, you'll fall asleep again, Anton. I smiled and lifted her chin. Her eyes were wet and felt bottomless. I see that you're playing beta. Will you then go through the full game? Well, the game, I think the game is gonna this is one of those games that's like, I think it's like gonna stay in beta until they like stop making more. Cause like this game came out like a long time ago and just never left beta because they keep adding episodes. This isn't like a beta test. I'm pretty sure like everything except for maybe like minor details is probably gonna stay the same until they finish the game. I promise I won't fall asleep, Olia. And I'll draw you a Triceratops later. Hooray! Yippee! Triceratops. Well, close enough, Olia. Olia rubbed her eyes with her sleeve and tried to shine a smile through the tears. I'll go ask Mom for condensed milk and bread. You go rewind the videotape. The bread's fresh, just like how you like it. No, you're not talking about that. I'm saying that you're playing the free Steam version. No, I paid for this. This cost money. This costed me money. I paid for this. I like happily paid for it. It looks really interesting and it's been good so far. Money, yeah, money, dollars. Rubles, euros, yen even. All right, Olia, just be careful not to spill the milk when you go get it, or you'll be yelled at by Mom again. Wanna bet I won't spill it? The tape is somewhere in the nightstand. Go look for it. Olia disappeared into the doorway, and I dragged my feet into the neighboring room. So this is Olia's room. Oh, I hear some things making noises. A piggy bank. Ollie was saving money for a real puppy because Dad said that taking care of a puppy would take lots of money. Olia has a countless amount of toys. Did I turn off the voiceover? Oh yeah, I like to turn off the voiceover for games like this because I enjoy doing the voices. And I know for a fact that at least some of the people that watch my channel enjoy hearing me do my thing. Yeah, no, don't sweat it, Slip Boy. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. I'm not, like... I can understand the confusion. This old teddy bear on the bed that Olia has among her countless toys is the main attraction, though, and Olia would never sleep without it. She digs her nose into its fur when she sleeps. Aw, that's so cute. There's a sewing kit under the bed. Ooh, there's a slinky on the floor. They have slinkies. Hell yeah. Alright, so there's a Rubik's Cube. Very Russian. There's a scary window. Oh, this is the window that she says she sees her owly predator lurking in the dark every night when she's scared. I think this is... The nightstand isn't next to the bed. But I'm guessing the movie is... maybe we have to turn on the TV first, because I'm not seeing a night... Is this the nightstand? Sorry. I just lifted my arms and did, like, quotations. It's probably just a mistranslation. The old photon TV was gathering dust in the corner. All that was left was clicking the button on the front panel. Oh, did I do it right? The tubes warmed up, and the familiar white noise started dancing on the black screen. I almost reached out to turn on the VCR when the noises calmed down, and a blurry image appeared for a moment. It's the forest. The forest from our nightmare. Something creepily resembling a human talking was coming out of the speakers. Slipway, you're okay. I promise you're fine. Just a few moments later, the scenery went back to the overshadowing noises. Did I catch a rogue signal? The local TV station only really showed old Soviet cartoons. And even that was pretty rare. So our character must live like very far away from a city. Only just recently did I start to catch Robotech before school. It was so cool. Maybe I should tinker with the antenna. What if I catch that weird channel again? On the other hand, Oli asked me to find the tape. It wouldn't be nice to disappoint my sister. But I'm so tired. I don't know if I have all the strength for that. But we're gonna look anyways. Okay. Sifting through the shelves full of dolls and little blue hippos from Kinder Surprises, I found the tape I needed. Does that say Predator? Why do they have a Predator? That's crazy. I found the tape I needed thanks to its shabby spine. I'm glad I didn't have to play a minigame there, because that would have been, like, kind of silly. I got the black rectangle, aka a VHS cassette, from the box. And let's put it in and start to rewind it. The rustling of the rewinding was making me feel even more tired. And the drowsiness attacked me while I was squatting in front of the TV. Images whirled in my head. Ollie and I flying over the forest, tumbling in the soft clouds. My little sister's laughing, but her smile becomes more and more forced with every passing second. I noticed that the clouds underneath us part, bearing the bristly pine tops. Swampy darkness slurped among the trees. The wings were no longer able to hold us up. You haven't started without me, have you? My sister brought me the tray with the unevenly cut bread and a whole can of condensed milk. Yippee! Rubbing my eyes, I tell her, no, I didn't start yet. Come on and sit. Mom and Dad are arguing again, Anton. They're going through rough times, Olia. Rough times suck. On the screen, Wendy was hiding Peter Pan's shadow into the dresser, and Olia was entertained by the cartoonish dog Nana. Maybe Mom and Dad will bring us a dog too? Yeah, right, Olia. Your mom and dad never argue? I'm glad. It's very, very fortunate for you. I hope you don't have to experience that kind of issue. Well, I'll have my own dog in Neverland, and a cat, and a parrot, Anton. Well, here's the thing, though. I don't know. I'm a bit scared of what the thing might be. Olia smeared a slice of bread with a thick layer of condensed milk and handed it to me. Thanks, Olia. Have you lost all of your baby teeth, Anton? Obviously. Olia frowned, thinking. Pensive cowboy. Peter Pan has baby teeth. What if they don't let you go to his land when you have adult teeth? We'll think of something, Olia. We'll ask Dad to alter your age in your passport. Here's the thing. I haven't seen my dad since, like, birth, maybe? Oh, well, I guess it makes sense that they never argue then. It's quite the, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a little tired. I can't think straight. Twist? What a twist. Rug pull? Yeah, you pulled the rug out from under my expectations. I'm still glad they don't argue. I mean, that's still good, right? So, Olia suggested we change our name in our passport, as if Neverland cared about passports. But, like, you gotta remember that, like, in this part of the world at the time, like, having paperwork to identify who you were was, like, sometimes a matter of life and death. And people learn that very early there. Why would Dad forge my passport, Olia? Olia took a bite from her condensed milk bread sandwich and started talking with her mouth full. He would. I heard Mom say he did that before. You'll grow ears as big as Dumbo's? Olia got worried and touched her ear. I smiled, laughing at my own joke about lying. My sister was silent now, just devouring her food and watching Peter Pan and Tinkerbell and James Hook have their adventures. And her mind was sucked away into the fairy tale that was Neverland. Honestly, I also imagined myself there in the land where no one ages, where no one argues about stupid little things, and where no one listens to fights and the sound of broken plates at night. I felt like I was dreaming with my eyes open, though. Then my sister's scream pulled me back to reality. Tosha, shut the curtains. Quick. Why, Olya? You're thirsty, but you're too comfy? I mean, if you need to get a beverage, don't be afraid to. No one's watching you. Why would I close the curtains? Well, Anton, it's dark, and when it's dark, the owl comes. I'm scared. I got out of bed, fighting my drowsiness, and closed the curtains. Can I click on anything else? No, whatever. I did my best not to look outside when I was closing the curtains, towards the forest that I imagined earlier. Of course, it was just a visual effect that the trees were getting closer. The branches weren't really scraping their way to our house. Tosha, Mom thinks I made the owl up, and Dad too. Thinks I'm a liar since I was little. But the owl's real. Honestly, it really is. Don't you believe me, Tosha? That it comes every night and... Grabbing Olya's hand, I looked her in the eyes, and I tried to transfer at least some of my courage. But did I really have that quality? I believe you, Olya. Just don't nag Mom and Dad about it anymore. They're already dealing with a lot of nonsense, so they'll just get annoyed and mad at you. Come and tell me if anything happens. And try not to look out your window. But it wants me to look, Anton. It doesn't matter what it wants, Olya. Be careful how you type things, please. Be careful. Nothing happened. Sorry, Automod picked something up. Look, just when you're with Mom and Dad, act like the owl doesn't exist. That it's just made up like they say. Tell them what they want to hear. It'll get tired of waiting for you and just fly away. My neck. We kept following Peter Pan's adventures like the discussion never happened. As if the forest didn't kidnap kids. As if our parents weren't really tearing each other apart all the time. Captain Hook was running away from the crocodile, and Peter Pan was headed off to London with a gilded sailboat. And somehow, miraculously, I stayed awake longer than my sister. Her eyelids dropped, and she started snorting a little, resting her chin on the side of the bed. I stood up and left Olya's room. I was looking out the window, studying the field, when Mother peeked into my room. Enough playing around, Anton. It's your first day at school tomorrow. Go to bed so you sleep properly. You don't want to be teased for being sleepy tomorrow, right? Adults think everything is so simple all the time. As if just sound sleep would ensure classmates would like me. I covered myself up with my blanket up to my neck, and I listened to the house humming to something invisible rustling in the corners. Teased for being sleepy? Yeah, like, kids are really mean, Subois. So, like, if they just notice, like, another kid, like, doing something that most people aren't doing, they'll, like, make fun of them. Because kids are honestly kind of jerks sometimes. It takes a lot of lifetime and you know, some wise teachings and maybe a few lessons here and there to learn that your behavior has consequences. You know? The voice in my head had questions for me, but did I want to hear the mysterious flute singing again? Yes or no? Maybe it's just part of growing up that I can't understand my desires. Maybe the forest wailed behind the barrier as if it was walls. Some ethereal entity wandering in the fields. The branches outside shook as if calling out to me. And the wind howled on and on in the night. Because, like the radio said, there was, like, bad weather and a blizzard coming. My thoughts were like annoying flies that got in my head and made me feel weak and tangled. I didn't notice how I fell asleep. It has come, after all. The day I feared the most. The first day of a new school term. Right. On that note, I think episode 1 will be done for now. I thought it was interesting. Definitely had a few good spooky moments. Definitely a few good spooky moments. Did anyone have any questions about the story? Because maybe you, like, missed something? I'm excited for more, that's for sure. I'm not sure if I'll do all the episodes in a row, because I'm not, like, typically that kind of person. I think I might plan on maybe I'm thinking episode, I think we could follow up with episode 2 on Sunday, but then we'll take a little break and do something else on Friday next week. Wait, what day is it today? Today is, yeah, it's basically Friday still. Yeah. Subota? What does subota mean, if you don't mind me asking? Today is Saturday? I mean, where you live. I'm not gonna be picky. It's only midnight here. So it still feels like Friday night. You know what I mean? It's Friday in California. Yeah, so I think I want to do episode 2 on Sunday, but then on next Friday we'll do something else. And then depending on how that goes, we'll come back to episode 3 next Sunday. Sure. I'm glad you agree, because I mean I make the decisions around here. Okay. So, what do you think? Would anyone like to hear me sing a little song before we go? How does that sound? Yes? Well, I'm glad you want to, because I do too. It's my bedtime. Okay, Decaf. Take it easy. It's just one song. I promise. Only one. Only one song. Thanks again to everybody who followed today. It was nice to see a lot of different faces. I could tell a lot of you maybe aren't usually around this part of Twitch. Spasiba. Decaf likes my voice. I'm telling. Let's see. What do I want to sing today? I kind of feel like... It's not a secret. Fun stream. I'm glad you liked it. Look at all those emotes. Holy moly. Sorry, I need to pick a song and stop looking at you guys have fun with emotes. The borscht is real. Yeah, the borscht is real, but the cake is a lie. Hi, Hresdizki. Can I do this one? Do I think I can do this one? Yeah, I think I'll try that. I haven't done this one before, but I'll give it my best shot. A wee-woo? A wee-woo? I like a good wee-woo. Okay. I'm not sure how loud this is gonna be, but we'll figure it out. Took my love, took it down. Climbed a mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the season of my life? Ba-da-da-dum, ba-ba. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children grow older, and I'm getting older too. I don't. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Oh, I'm getting older too. Take my love, take it down. Climbed the mountain and I turned around. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, the landslide will bring you down. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, the landslide will bring you down. Oh, the landslide will bring it down. Yay! Yippee! We did it. Poggers, I'm pogging. Irina is pogging. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, that wasn't. I maybe I'll do. I could probably do a bit better. That was like my first time singing that on stream, but I think I did okay. Let's figure out where we want to go. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Hi, Kako. Hello, welcome. Hi. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the shout out to Kako. Hi, Kako. How's it going? That's my name. My name was Orlean without an S. Don't worry, people call me that all the time. Orleans looks a bit different. Yeah, I like to use this model sometimes when it's fun. It was especially like Hey Witchy, thank you for the follow. Merci pour avoir abonné à mon canal. Merci. Tiny bunny raid? I mean, Kako is a cute bun, but I won't comment on the size of any parts of Kako. Silas, hi. Good to see a fellow Vermonter. Thank you for the follow. Merci pour avoir abonné à mon canal. Okay. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Here, let me snooze that. I hate to say it, but you You just caught me when I was looking for somebody to raid, and now I'm glad that I didn't accidentally raid you. But as a consolation for your very, very generous sharing of your community, Kako, and yes, hi Skella, hi Meebo, Meebo, you're Pog. I know you always say hi to me when I'm around. Sixth house. I'm not sure what you mean by. Oh, Kako is Kako is so gasm. I mean, I haven't like thought about Kako that way, but like, I can understand why people think that. You know, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, Kako. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. You're very cute and amazing, and I love you for giving me some attention. I desperately crave attention. I hate them? No. What? Decaf, shut your mouth. Okay. So that song is over. Here, let me you can bring everyone to who you raid next. Of course. But because you're being so nice to me, I will sing you one karaoke song as a consolation for not staying up later. I hate to like say it, but I usually end around this time or like a little earlier, to be honest. But here, let me find something that I'd like to sing. Nobody redeem a karaoke right now. I will reject it because I just can't. Where's that one Portugal the Man song that I'm like decent at? Here we go. I like this one. It's here we go. Ready? Kako? Or Skella or Meebo. Anybody. Do you guys know Portugal the Man? Are you familiar with their work outside of that song that became famous because of the Peter Rabbit movie? I mean, I love rabbits, but like I didn't I thought those movies were like a little silly. And the water commercial, Portugal the Man was in a water commercial. I mean, get that bag, I guess, right? Get that bag while you can. No, you're unfamiliar? Vitamin water? Dude, wasn't there a scandal about vitamin water? But yeah, no, Kako, you are right. The visual novel I was playing was called Tiny Bunny. And we haven't met the supposed titular character yet. But it's been very spooky and interesting and a fun story to read. I recommend it. It's technically the story isn't finished, but there's like 4 episodes made. It's like coming out in pieces. One episode took me like a whole stream plus, you know, like little one break and some commentary here and there. And I think we talked about the post office for like half an hour at the beginning today. Yeah. Thanks for following Kako, Subois, which is I'm assuming what you meant by that comment. Yeah, Kako, I recommend the visual. If you like visual novels, I recommend it. The art is nice, but it's also spooky. Spooky story. I don't hate rabbits, Skella. I just didn't like the Peter Rabbit movie. It wasn't for me. But I really like Portugal the Man. I saw them live in LA, in Ventura, back when I lived closer to there. And now I'm going to sing one of their songs that I know kind of well. Okay, let's go. loud enough? It's going. It's going. As I finally meet my end, I won't be scared, I won't defend the things I've done. I don't need him like you do, I don't fear him like you do. As the world revolves the sun, I hope the light that I become can sleep for once. I will leave it like you do, I will lead it like you do. I won't leave it like they do. I don't need him like they do. I just wanna sleep forever, never seek tomorrow, or lead or follow. I don't wanna work forever, know what I know, or beg or borrow, just like our mothers who gave us our homes. We'll be just like our fathers and go out on our own, 'cause we are the colors in all that you see. We'll be just like our brothers and take to the streets, and take to the streets. I just wanna sleep forever, never see tomorrow, lead or follow. Good night, Aria. Love you, homie. Love you. As my world it hides behind the only words your wars define. They read a lot like news, but I fear it more than you. I fear it more than you. I just wanna sleep forever, never see tomorrow, lead or follow. I don't wanna work forever, know what I know, beg or borrow, just like old lovers who never leave home. We'll forget the city and forget the roads, 'cause we are all rebels, never do what we're told. We may not grow money, but man, we grow old. Man, we grow old. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. It gives me to sing it. Gives me a chance to sing one of my favorite songs. We're coming back. We're coming back. Yeah. Almost there. Almost there. Ah! I just wanna sleep forever, never seek tomorrow, lead or follow. Ow. I don't wanna work forever, know what I know, or beg or borrow, just like a cute bun who gave us this raid. We'll be just like our fathers and go out on our own. 'Cause we are the colors in all that you see. We'll be just like our brothers and take to the streets. 'Cause we are all children, yeah, we are all men. It may not be much, but we do what we can. Don't need no preacher to make us believe that everything's perfectly fucked up like me. Yay, it's all fun. It's all fun in games till everybody's fucked up like me. There we go. That was Sleep Forever by Portugal Period The Man. One of my favorite songs by one of my favorite bands. Great singing. Man, I hope so. I've sang that like so many times. I hope I'm like getting better at it. God damn. I'm obviously a little tired, but that's okay. That's okay. Kako, if you're still there, I hope you get some good femboy rest, because your femboy thighs, they work so hard all the time, and everybody else here needs to appreciate them more. Yeah. I'm sure maybe some of the people over there pushed you this way, and if that did happen, I thank them as well. Chizdiski, are you there? Are you here? Who's Chizdiski? Come on, we all know Chizdiski. Shitsdiski. Damn. Man, you trying to get sniped, brother? Hi, Dre. I don't know. Unless you have a better suggestion, Decaf. I was kind of looking for a suggestion, because the people I would normally raid are not live right now. I don't know. Would it be weird if I raided Comfy? Do you guys like Comfy? I've never raided them before, so I'm a little scared. Wait a second. I think one of the people that Aura was making art of is live right now. So I know they're probably a homie. Let's go raid them. All right. This homie is playing that new Starship Troopers game. They recently commissioned my friend and yours, Aura VT, for some art, which means they're probably pretty pog. So let's go check them out. You're welcome for the stream, Rai Rai, and Skella, Meebo, Dre, freaking Suwa, Arya, good night. I will see you guys back on Sunday night.